morning. We are here. Sorry, I'm a bit late. We got delayed.
Go away, mate. I'm not feeding you. I'm not feeding you, mate. Go away. Oh.
All right. Oh my God. Fucking hair tie knotted so bad, I thought I was going to rip out a whole chunk of my head. To go get the missus to unwind it for me. Shitty hair tie. Alright, so we're in transfer period. We have a big game of Premier League. Big month of Premier League. And I think we've got our last Carabao or the Carabao fucking Europa game or two this month. Now I simmed through some games at the end of the month just to get the transfer period. I was getting a bit wrecked last night, but we're still on the fringe. 1 point short of where we want to be, and then 3 points short of when we need to be. So, but still with a whole second half of the season to go. We've got 2 Europa games left. We are currently sitting second in Europa qualification. Got our first FA Cup game after this. And we just came, I think it was my A team, got thrashed by Arsenal. I think it was my A team. I simmed a game and my A team got thrashed by him. Disappointingly. Yeah. But we got a lot of deals on the table. We don't have much money. We're trying to get rid of some of the academy kids that we've built up. So that's where we're at. What's going on, bro? So let me bring my chat up properly. Ming, Neon, Tweak, Ping Pong. Wet football too. Fuck.
Football has the power to enthrall, to captivate, and this occasion appears irresistible. 2 magnificent sides intent upon impressing the wider world with a display of technical and tactical brilliance. So much riding on this. All the drama next here on EA TV.
So the rain's still coming down heavily here. Hopefully you're staying dry at home. My name's Guy Mowbray, and alongside me is Sue Smith for commentary. We've got live Premier League action for you today. It's Accrington Stanley, and they play Bournemouth.
Yeah, cheers, Guy. Well, it's so loud in here, isn't it? The fans are really up for this one, and I'm sure the managers will be reminding them, remember what you need to focus on and block out all of that noise.
I swear, Alvarado's the girl, man. Look at her. That's a chick. It's a chick. It's a chick, man. Looks more like a girl than some of these little girls we got out on the field.
Have a great game. Thanks. Again, thanks. Cheers.
Ball is rolling. We're underway. Here's how the home side lines up.
They are lining up in a 4-3-3 system, and with this it naturally creates triangles all over the pitch, so it means lots of options for players. It does allow them to get forward and support the attacks as well.
Goes on past the defenders. Maybe that's a miscue.
Man, Alvarado has just come into her own. She's just pure balling now. The confidence she has to attack the ball.
Raheem. David Brooks. Moving it forward with purpose. Something on maybe. John McGinn. Go here. Well, not the easiest of saves, but you'd expect him to probably stop that. Corner taken short. Possession lost just at the point of something happening.
Oh, here he goes. Nestroy. Let him go for a run.
To operate in here.
Oh, she's offside.
Almeida. A really good interception to take the ball. This is who I've been looking forward to seeing most today. Are we going to see him play a prominent role here soon?
Get out of here, Gomez says.
And he does tend to score a lot of goals that way. You've got to presume that that's going to be one of the tactics.
Oh!
Try and make the pitch one.
Oh, that's blatant. The foul committed to stop the attack. That has not taken long. It's the first booking.
Well, it's the last thing you want to book in so
Oh,
early on.
Camavinga with the free kick.
On eggshells for the remainder of the match.
Goes for goal. Well watched by the goalkeeper and not one for the highlights. Tyler Adams. Justin Kluivert. Need to get tighter here. Beaten easily here. Oh, that's how to win the ball.
Oh, fucking. This rocket motherfucker.
Tyler Adams. Josip Shotalo. Brooks. Oh, could be a chance here. Raheem. Bigger try. Well, it did look promising, but threat averted.
That's a little bullshit.
Adams. Raheem. Both teams guilty.
Gomez is a god.
Just about able to keep it in.
Oh,
Ever closer to goal here. The cross into the area. Well, not quite fully away here. Can he finish? It's a decent stop by the goalkeeper.
Well, they've certainly got the momentum here. It's chance after chance. And the crowd
Oh.
need to finish it off now.
And the work paid off as they get the ball back. Now there might be a chance as they keep it moving. Raheem. Able to come away with the ball. do with this? Oh, they were getting interested there, but not anymore. There's good width to this attack now. To put the cross in. Camavinga to take the lead. It's there.
And it counts. That's insane. That's insane. That's one of the cheekiest crosses I've ever done. I thought it was offside. It happened that quickly.
Well, this is a neat and tidy finish. His movement is great. He finds a yard of space. And
Cop
then it's
that.
so composed.
So it's 1-0 as the ball gets rolling again. Andre Almeida.
Righto, ref.
Good work to win it there. Raheem. John McGinn. Adams. Just waiting for the moment to break through. It didn't have to be much closer.
Yeah, that was really close. It's not a bad effort. If they get another one, I'm sure they'll finish it off.
Justin Kluivert. Moving forward well. Nicely played. And that'll be the end of the first 45 minutes here. So the second half kicks off.
Oh,
Great work. What's next?
kicks ass. Cop that block, mate.
He's got his head to it. He's missed horribly. Poor effort. He's certainly had a decent game so far, or maybe better than that. It's fair to say he hasn't disappointed.
Well, it was certainly a good 45 minutes. Obviously got the goal to put them in front, but he's looked lively throughout too. Hopefully see a little bit more of that in the second half.
Glanced at the pitch there, but only himself to blame really for a blaze that's missed. Sure, like most of us, you've been following the transfer saga that seems to have gone on for a while, but now it's gone through, Sue. Deal done.
Well, yeah, I think he'll add so much to them. Obviously his quality on the pitch, but it's his experience of big games, and he can pass all that knowledge on to the youngsters coming through. It's a shrewd bit of business, I think.
That was beautiful.
Camavinga.
Oh, that was beautiful.
Great save here.
Oh, my God.
To deny him the double.
Showed
What a
really
team
good
play.
movement to get himself into those goal-scoring positions. Just couldn't quite find the clinical touch there.
Adams. Strong play to keep possession. They need Akanji. Gianluca Buzio. Buzio. Taking this on. A bit sloppy in possession. Eduardo Camavinga. Raheem. And that's where it ends, with possession lost. Get it over now. Pulls it back. And there's the equaliser. It's all square again.
That defender gathered the ball and lost it twice. Dude, I literally just brought on too. He's a kid. He did the right thing twice, then did the wrong thing twice. Then we directly paid. We just top defender. Blonde kid. He's come back from injury. Been out for 3 months. He was out of form. Trying to bring him back in to help.
So they're level at 1-1 and off they go. Gianluca Buzio. And this could be. Very well kept out, alert and ready. Good amount of freedom here. It's all been sorted out by the goalkeeper. Eduardo Camavinga. That's out of play. It'll be a throw now.
Well, it's so noisy in here and the fans are really pushing their side on. They know there's still time for one last chance to get the winner.
Keep them ahead. And it's a save, a marvellous save to prevent the winner.
Well, how close was that? The keeper does so well. He's got to react quickly, and he does. That's a top save.
Ball taken away from them. Now there could be a chance to counter.
What is my defense? What is my defense doing? What was my defense doing? What was my defense doing? Just my one guy, the midfielder that I had, sprinting the whole way back. No one else doing a thing.
Well, here we can see it again, and it's a really cool finish. He didn't overthink it, just made his mind up and slotted it home.
Need to find a way to that late leveller, and this could be it. It's there!
Wow.
Running out, and they've got the goal that draws them level.
Big Vic says, fuck this shit. There's your DDA. Like, all right, my defense might fall apart and do absolutely nothing, but can your defense stop this?
You can see it again, and this is really good strength. He uses his body well, and once he gets a yard, he finishes it nicely. Really good composure.
And away we go again at 2-2. Promising move this, a goal now would surely be the winner. Very, very close, but hit too hard to get. That was needed to score.
All right, last chance. for fuck's sake, man.
Plenty of space to
My
attack.
defenders get beaten with the fucking knock-on so easily. Every time
Nicely won to see off the threat.
every time I try to do a goddamn knock-on, my guys just get fucked in the ass. Like, intercept instantly. Ah, for fuck's sake, you've got to be.
Oh, well saved. That was a really good chance. Now it needs a good pull in. It's not a good one. It'll be a goal kick.
It's the end of the game.
So that's it. All square at full time. And that probably feels about right.
Fucking lucky to get away with that, to be honest.
Really enjoyed.
What a match.
Just got a couple of questions for you.
Yes, the backmen were horrible.
Thank you for your time. Really appreciate.
I think I need to change the tactics of the way they play. picked up the two only players that I really need for rotational purposes. Everything else, I'm still relying on my youth that's coming through. Even these guys know they're coming in. They're like, yeah, rotation, no worries. Like, that basically means this guy's okay to come in at his age, in his position, and play second fiddle to Kuol. Alright. So we're up to date. Hull City, how's full squad looking? Pretty fit. Right. Bit of a mix of a squad. That's what's coming up. Liverpool or something. Man City. Yeah, it's going to be tough to juggle my squad over these next 3 games and then still have the best possible side that I can have for the Europa games. Having Hull City shouldn't be hard, but it's FA Cup, so it's going to be hard. They're going to play hard. They're going to hurt me. Then Man City and Nottingham Forest play like dogs too. So it's going to be a tough stretch of football. So it's definitely a mix of my A and B.
Building to a crescendo all week, and very shortly it will be for real. We have all the action
Transfer period, bro.
live.
FA Cup game.
Hello, it's great to be with
I've
you.
got some tough games coming up. FA Cup here, and I'm trying to balance the squad because I've got Man City after this, then Nottingham, and then I've got 2 Europa games, the last 2 Europa games for qualifying stages. So all of that in 2 weeks. And transfer period.
And they take on Accrington Stanley.
Yes, cheers, Derek. Well, what an occasion it is for...
So I'm trying to make every moment count, mate.
This club and its supporters.
These are the games that they dream of. No doubting they're the underdogs. If they can frustrate their opponents, stay in the game up until half-time, you just never know. Hopefully we get a great cut tie and maybe
Nearly got a red
even
card
massive
instantly.
surprise.
And now they're going to come at me.
Oscar Estupinian.
But I love trying to draw a red card. So easy to do.
Although it's down as a
Draw them at you, then turn around.
likely to be
As you know, they're going to
behind
tackle.
the main centre forward. And those three are key to this team's creativity.
And introducing the visitors lineup today.
Well, it's a 4-5-1, but with three of the midfield players giving close support to the centre forward, and the other two sitting deeper. Also watch out for the fullbacks getting forward at every opportunity. They do like to get crosses into the box.
Electing to shoot. Diogo Dalot.
Pressing.
Gianluca Busio. Can they forge ahead? They do. And you've got to say there could
They were
not
pressing
be
hard, so it was pretty easy to do that. Find one in the middle. That was a very
Well,
easy
here he
goal.
is again. He goes past his marker so easily with just a drop of the shoulder, and his movement's so clever. Once he gets onto it, there's only one thought in his head: smash it as hard as possible. What a good goal.
Oscar Estupinian. Vermeer. On to Longman. And a long way out. Well, shooting like that.
It's always Big Vic when it's cup games, bro. It's the same with Memphis. Memphis was my cup game player.
Taste of a very good situation.
It's always Big Vic full stop. He was player of the season, bro. Player of the season. In his first season with Accrington.
Chance to cross.
First season in the APL. He was player of the season, bro.
And a time for cool heads.
He's blocked. I've got all offers blocked on so many players, bro.
Hull recovering possession well.
I only start to allow offers on like midfielders and shit that I build up to about 30, 50 million. If I have like a youth coming through in the same position,
The emphasis is on
or they're getting too
creativity.
old. Oh, wow.
On possibilities inside the box.
And that could have been a free too.
Away completely. And a goal.
On the volley. On the volley.
Needed security.
And that was going to be a free kick right outside the box, which would have been Vic too. But they stood their ground, held it. Busio on the volley. He's excited, mate. Bussy on the defensive volley. That's what they do to me. They got the head away.
So back underway with the scoreline standing at 2-0.
And I've even brought in one of my, my third CDM now. Like the third most important one is starting the game now. That army of CDMs that I have.
Well, nicely cut out.
Like I'm putting Belieber on the market now, bro. I believe that these big guys I have now do more for me than Belieber does. So I'm putting him on the market, 50 mil.
And now they're on the attack.
And I've got my three fucking 19 to 22-year-old 6'5" plus CDMs that are all nearly 80 rated.
Oscar
But
Estupinian.
Bush, he's the third one. I think he's the English kid. There you go. There you go again. Straight interception from him. It's just the physical size thing, bro. They don't have to do much to win the ball back.
And that's an important intervention. Longman. Vermeer. Now with Slater. And passing it through. Oh, tackled by the goalkeeper.
That was me.
And the keeper's hand does the trick. Oh, this looks useful. And a fine stop to turn the ball away.
Bro, the keeper.
Might still be able to do a bit of damage.
He was trying to get a hold of that from so far outside the box. That's my fault. I was holding triangle. It was hectic. But the amount of direct intervention that CDM had there. And he's my smallest one. He's only 6'3". The others are 6'5" and 6'7". Was that Nestroy? It looked like Nestroy. It was so quick. Yeah. That's another Aussie he's giving a hug on the bench.
Well, here it is again. The through ball is wonderfully executed.
Big Harry, mate.
Through on goal, he just goes for power and
Nestroy ran straight to his other Aussie.
stopping that. What a great finish.
And bro, I tried to get another one and Portsmouth wouldn't sell him. I was going to get that left back. We got 4 Aussies in the team, bro. Metcalf, Nestroy, Kuol, and Salter. And I've had like Devlin before. Oh, and we got the Aussie that we brought out of the academy, Bell or whatever he is. Big, huge cunt. He's like 6'6", centre backman. He's only 62 rated, but we've brought him out of the academy to get him up to like a 75. Selling.
Gianluca Busio. Plenty of support here. The pass in behind the defence. Big kick from the keeper. He's going forward well here.
Oh, they're just terrified of him.
A powerful effort, but not
As soon as the big fellas come towards him, mate, their angle changes.
Gianluca
Ah!
could be threatening. Really good piece of goalkeeping there. Loquilo.
Should be 5-0, mate.
We've had the official word. There will be a minimum of 2 added minutes.
This is my, how far we've come to. This is my European qualifying club now, playing an EFL club. You know, like
That is going to be all for the first half here at the MKM Stadium.
3.5-star club versus my club, and they're just running circles around him. Gonna bring Walter Mate on. He needs to get into form. Oh, the German, Bush. So he's my second rated one. Collins is the Englishman. 5'11", but he's still a tank. What's going on, Matt? Alright, we're gonna take him to the sword.
So the two teams have switched around and the second half is underway.
Bro, could you imagine having Kuol and Nestroy on opposite wings? Look, the speed. The speed, bro. I've just brought Kuol on. But imagine having Kuol and Nestroy on opposite wings. Like, pace, brah.
Good looking pass.
That was in, Camavinga. That was in.
Personnel change then.
You should see all the Aussies I've got in my team, Matt. Those two black fellas running around like rockets. Both Aussies. Top one, bottom one. Both Aussies. Big red-headed fella in the back line. Aussie.
Well, Manchester City long ago identified their target, and now they've got their man, Stuart.
Well, the reported fee of about
Oh, I love his pace. Oh, come on.
That one past the keeper, but his radar was a bit off.
Since when do you win knock-ons like that? That you just so effortlessly... Like, that's what they do to me. Knock on, knock on. Like, anytime I usually knock it on, it just goes straight to him.
Well, maybe join us for more Premier League action coming your way.
Salter, direct
Accrington
intervention.
Stanley facing Manchester City.
Get in there, big fella.
Well, an attempt almost from a different postcode and not very far away.
Nah, they don't choke, mate. They're doing well.
Good ball over the top.
We've got a Kiwi striker too. We've got a couple of Kiwis too. 2 Kiwis in the team. But our Kiwi striker come out of the academy. He's very, very good. Oh, oh, oh. But this bloke, Irakunda. Nestroy Irakunda. Look at him, look at him. Look at him, look at him. He's just baller.
Oh, good looking run.
We've got another one, Sakati in the back line. Oh.
Defending when it mattered. So half an hour remaining.
Like, I wish the Aussies played in... Honestly, I think I'll have to get FIFA 26 because that'll have the World Cup in it. Because this only has the Euros. So the Aussies don't play international... Like, the Aussies are in it, the international team. But in manager mode, you don't... The Aussies don't play international football, bro. Like, they only do the Euros and the South American one. So, like... There's no, like, any of my Aussies, they don't go on international duty. I can't take Australia, you know, to any great glory. There's no point becoming their coach. I'm actually the coach of Mexico at the moment because I can fucking win a South American international cup thing. Oh, go Walter. Go Walter. Oh. He's very slow.
Well, he's been ruled offside. Harry Sousa. On to Best. Perfect challenge. Trying to open up the defence. Minutes remaining.
Oh, yeah?
Excellent refereeing. Advantage in operation.
Yeah, excellent refereeing. Should have just been a fucking instant red. Oh. Alright, come on, Walter.
Real chance.
Ugh.
Able to clear the danger, at least for now.
Bro, Walter deserves a goal. He's getting them fed to him. He's just... Look at this little tank too. This is me fucking... He's 5'11", bro, but he's like fucking 5'11" wide too. Look at him. They're just afraid, bro. It's like my CDMs are just walls, man. They're just walls that can control the whole zone. Through height, through size, and now they're getting to the point where they can ball. Like fucking Gomez is starting to get foot skills, bro.
Eduardo Camavinga. Diogo Dalot on the ball.
Ah.
Read the situation defensively and did his job.
Eric Kundra ran his cunt out. Look at him, he's still running faster than everyone. He's still getting the intercept. He's got nothing left. He's got nothing left. Oh, ref! Come on. Fucking someone card him this time, bro. That's the second one on Camavinga.
Good refereeing, waiting for a natural pause before booking him.
Fucking horrible refereeing, mate. If you ask me.
Reading it well. Textbook defending inside the box. Mele. Ryan Longman. Well, made it look routine, but read it well.
Kual's had a shocker. Ooh, don't do that.
Firing it in. Brilliantly blocked.
Don't worry, Harry. That was good, mate. It was good.
Trying to find the right angle of attack.
It's good, Harry.
Reaction.
Oh, you fucking dildo. That wasn't good. That wasn't good. That wasn't good. TJ.
There's the final whistle and the visitors.
All Vic, mate. All Vic in the first half.
They dominated pretty much from the
Vic and
start,
Busio.
left the result in little doubt. They'll be
I've just got a couple of questions I want to ask you about the match.
0 passes completed from Eric Kundra, but he ran around like that. And then they say Eric Kundra was unplayable because of his dribbles.
Thank you. That's all the questions
This
we
game.
have for you.
Yeah, now we got Man City in 2 days, so we're fucked. More of these kids rejecting deals. Well, who's out? Oh, the goalkeeper? That's the goalkeeper. Khan was a monster. He was in the academy for a long time, but he was no good. Here we go. Offer for Belieber from Brentford. 34 million. We're gonna... So they're at 34, up to 42. We're gonna delegate that one. And say don't sell for less than 35.9 and start the offer at 44.9. Do your work for me. Back in hustling mode. It's pretty cold. Nowhere near as cold as it was yesterday, bro. Yesterday, I think, like I said, yesterday I think it was going to be the coldest day in Melbourne all year. Top of 8 degrees. Most places were like 6. Even we got to 8, felt like 5. Like yesterday was horrible. Today's 13. The sun's nice. But I don't think it's going to get as cold as it was yesterday, bro. Yesterday was shocking. All right. So the girl's good. Can bring in this. We can still have a decent side to take on Man City here. This is a struggle. I think they're going to smash us either way, but
We simply have to focus on this man, in a rich vein of form and topping the scoring charts.
yeah, LJ was saying in Ballarat they copped real bad hail. Ballarat was like 3 degrees too.
Can he do it again today? Live on EA.
We got a lot of rain, pissing down, real windy. Like it sounded horrible outside, but the fucking house was frozen, mate.
Home of Manchester City. My name is Derek Ray, and ready with his tactics board to provide all the analysis is Stuart Robson. And it's all about action from the Premier League in this case. It is Manchester City, and they take on Accrington Stanley.
Yes, thanks as always, Derek. We've got two good teams here, so I'm anticipating a really good game. The atmosphere is electric inside the stadium before kick-off, and hopefully we're not disappointed.
Introducing the starting players for Manchester City.
Well, the wingers will be key here. They have to choose the right time to give width and the right time to come infield to support the centre forward. If they can do that, they're a potent front three. No doubt about that.
Let's
Got
have a look
Gula.
at the initial 11 for
On
the
the spaghetti's,
visitors.
boys.
Well, it's a 4-3-3 formation with a centre forward and two wingers. So it's important that the midfield players give support to the striker whenever the ball goes wide. They can't allow him to be isolated.
I have one job. Plays the centre defence midfielder. Mark the box. Mark Haaland.
Well, it wasn't quite as dangerous as I thought it might be.
Scoring's
Mistake from the keeper.
second part.
Will it be punished?
And the real hard
It's a
part.
promising City move. Haaland. Some of the fans are screaming, have a go.
I nearly missed it already.
But not quite on the
I
target.
probably should have had one of the bigger boys in the lineup instead of Believer, but that's going to be my target. I should have had one of the bigger boys because they would have matched up on height against him.
It's a goal for Villa. They're
As if you don't get that.
with 5 minutes played.
Alex keeping us right up to date. High quality defending.
Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. Go. Go on, force him to tackle.
Really well.
Oh. Come on, Vic.
Hit the target. Good effort though. Well, it's tight at the top and extremely tense, just as we would want it, Stuart.
Well, it looks like being a very close race for the title, doesn't it? There's nothing to choose between the teams, but can one of them just go on a great run and pull away?
Imagine this, mate. Beat costing them 3 points.
Diaz. Cortez.
How's it feel, boys? How does it feel?
Well, not many would debate the point that Erling Haaland is a joy to watch whenever he's out there on the pitch. But what should we expect from him today, Stuart?
Well, he's certainly the player.
How's it feel, boys?
He's been excellent.
How does it feel
He looks at the
to
play
just
whenever
be
he gets
absolutely
I wouldn't be
fucking
surprised if he
pressed
actually
and out fucking marked and outplayed? How does it feel, cunts? How does it feel? Oh, Vic had airtime. Yeah, I'm onto you, you big dumb cunt. I'm onto you, mate. Don't worry. I'm fucking onto you. I see you, mate. I see ya. Don't worry, I see you too. I know your secondary plans.
Well, the fact of the matter is that was comfortably
Goal is
on target.
shit, mate. He couldn't hit shit.
That looked to be half a chance, but he got it all wrong, didn't he?
Yeah, nice. Oh, not.
An alert intervention.
You're running away from the girl, mate.
Vinicius Junior. Van Diol is with Vinicius Junior. Can he put them in front? Corner for Manchester City.
Had to give up Mark and Haaland for that one, but It was worth it.
Elects to go short.
Oh,
Well,
nice.
as you can see, City have dominated possession in the last 15 minutes. They've created plenty of chances and look in a constant threat. You feel they have to take the lead at some point with this sort of domination.
Yes, who knows? Maybe another opportunity in the works for them. Making sure that was pushed well away from danger. Busio.
Yeah, nowhere to go. No contact on the pass.
Oh, great vision. Moving the ball more than decently, but can they take the lead? It was on its way in. And now with Aguilar. Wonderfully weighted pass. Oh, surely! Emerson, wonderful goalkeeping. Oh, it comes to nothing in the end. Really should have made more of that.
Look at that. Even they're recommended bringing in Gomez
So much
now.
speculation
Over
in terms of
Belieber.
whether the transfer would go ahead.
Done.
Will go ahead, Stuart.
Well, he's certainly got ability.
Bro, could you imagine if she scored that?
Now he needs to fulfill that potential. He might just have to be patient, though.
Vinicius Junior. Well, using the space really well, you've got to say. Oh, danger here. He's blocked it. Pressure applied. Can they make something of it? Player in the way.
Direct Gomez.
On the last
He's
touch
just
of the defender, so
the best.
corner
The
coming in.
best. Absolute best.
That's a big moment, and don't these
Guendouzi was the best, but Guendouzi was a baller. Guendouzi would like create plays. Gomez is just this central brick wall of defense, man.
Smuggled away. Straight forward for the keeper. Aguilar. Now let's see what they can do here.
Oh,
Take it away.
and Vic, is that Vic hurt? No, he's just slow getting up.
Holland.
Look at that, I'm bullying him. Literally trying every chance I get. I'm just trying to fucking bash into him.
Giving the opposition a look in.
Like fucking,
Strong play.
just bash him, bro. Absolutely just bash him.
In a decent position now.
And they fucked me over there because they forced me off of him.
reaction from the goalkeeper. Such a good save in the end.
Time for the change now. Let's see about the delivery. And so the half-time whistle is sounded here in Manchester.
All right.
Well, they've got things going again here, and I wonder what kind of second half we have in store for us. Gvardiol. Holland. Holland. Looking for the final pass that will open things up. And he takes it on.
Oh, well, hey.
Goalkeeper doing what he's paid to do.
Proper shit.
And there's the delivery.
Well, Man City.
Not an effort for his own personal scrapbook.
don't have to do Bailey.
City pushing forward with options available. Good run, very much in control of the situation. Options in the centre. A large piece of defending. Right, I understand there's been a goal at Turf Moor. Alex Scott can give us details.
It's another for Aston Villa. They're ahead by 2 now. 53 minutes played.
Cheers, Alex.
Fuck you, Haaland.
Getting stuck in.
You big mutant cunt. I'm a bigger mutant cunt.
Gianluca Busio. Gyökeres. Nicely over the top. Will he play it in? Well, this is looking promising. But it's great when you can rely on your keeper. Erling Haaland not quite up to his usual lofty standards in the first half, Stuart. I think that would be fair.
It certainly wasn't his best half of football. He was slightly off the pace and he gave the ball away too easily at times. But we know he can do much better, so I'm expecting more from him.
Look, he's holding 2 of them. He's holding 2 of them. I don't know, bro. I don't care. I'm honestly, I'm on for a nil or draw. I'm playing defense here. And like, I've had the chances with Vic and I'm trying, but I'm playing defense here, bro. Nothing but defense. Look at this.
Haaland. And a friendly reminder that we have more action from the Premier League coming up. It's Manchester City facing Southampton.
Look, mate, I told you from the start, I was going to play the CDM role and I was going to shut down Haaland. And the commentators have already said how I've done it.
Shot far post, the keeper parries it, but the rebound has been put in nicely. They're pulled ahead by 2 with 64 minutes played.
No, I don't want to counter-attack though. It's a different setup. I need to keep this setup and just run them out of legs. I'm not running, they are. I'm just covering, moving from side to side to side. But if I change to a counter-attack formation, my defense will fall apart because they'll try to run forward. And we can't have them doing that. Like, it's at the moment, the defense needs to hold the line and I need to be the midfielders and make the move as the midfielders. Oh, that was so lucky. Like, now, this is our chance. This is it. This is how we do it. They blocked, bro. Like, that was on. It was going to be bottom corner. But I'm trying, believe me. And they're running out of legs, man. Like, I'm not. And I've still got subs up my sleeve.
Credit to him for the challenge and the throw-in conceded.
I've still got Vic on. And I can bring on Walter Mee.
Well, something has changed in the Brentford match, I'm just hearing. Alex Scott can fill us in.
It's a goal for Brentford. They've pulled one back and now trail by 1. 74 minutes played.
Alex, thank you very
I know it was on. I know it was on. I'm out of subs too.
And he did well to cut it out. Vinicius Junior. Vinicius Junior. On to Haaland. Determined defending.
Fucking mutant. Mutant. Game of the war. Game of the fucking man of the match. Man of the fucking match. Man of the match. Man of the match. Where's Gomez? Where's Gomez? These centre defence midfielders, mate. The cunt's not the wall, mate. He's the line. He's the Saudi Arabian line. No, I guess the Great Wall. Great Wall's longer. The Saudi Arabian line's like 2K long. To the Kiwi, too. I knew the counter could happen, bro. I knew they were out of legs, but I didn't change. I wasn't going to change formation for the counter, which is the thing.
Well, I believe a spot kick award in one of the other games. Let's hear all about it from Alex.
Yeah, it was West Ham that were awarded the penalty. The keeper went the right way. It was brilliantly placed into the bottom corner. It's now 2-2 with 80 minutes played.
Cheers, Alex. Lucio. This looks interesting. Spotted cross and coupled up by the keeper.
Well, just listen to this crowd. They want a bit more. They know there's still plenty of time to an equaliser. Surely they get another chance, maybe two.
Chasing this game, Manchester City, with time running out. But the danger averted for now. Gyökeres.
Oh, wow.
Now options are plenty.
The wall.
The
They
City
fouled him finally.
and Manchester City will go to their bench.
Here we go. Way off.
Really excellent free kick from
That's the type of game that Haaland's had.
Just look at his technique. He strikes it so well.
So 3 minutes of stoppage time it'll be. Here's Bailey. Holland. Time was against Manchester City, but still they could hit.
Great wall of Gomez.
Got in the way of that.
Great wall of Gomez.
And so the final whistle here. The visitors.
That's got to be one of my best wins.
Yes, Derek, there wasn't much.
I went into that with, like, I set my team up to, like, do something, and I shut that motherfucker down. Tagging. That's an Australian thing.
Well, we're
AFL, bro.
reason, Stuart.
He got
It's been a
tagged.
really authoritative performance here.
He got tagged. And then the fucking Kiwi connection comes in to finish it off. He got tagged, bro. They had possession 66% of the time. 15 shots. 122 passes. Look at it. They made 11 tackles, but only 4-1. I made 7 tackles. 7-1. The great fucking wall of Gomez, bro. 5 interceptions. Overall defending. Standing tackles. They had more. Standing tackles 1, me. Sliding tackle them. Interceptions them. Blocks me. Saves me. Defensive duels 1, 24. Aerial duels 1, 10. Beaten by opponent 16. Mate, they better be asking me about Gomez. They better be asking me about Gomez, bro. Aguilar. He played a good game. Backline, he didn't have to do much. Asking me again about him. Ask me about... Fuck, look, he's complacent now, you fucks. Nah. Mutants, get out of here. This media just watching a different game, bro. What's going on here? We just beat Man City 1-0, bro. Great wall of Gomez. One of the best games I've had, bro. Believe that. You go back, watch the game I just had and what I did to Haaland. They want to buy Salter off me. No, mate. Reject. Blocked. But big ups here. What you just come from? What were you doing? Are you there, bro? Is anyone there? Ooh, we're up to 38 million for Belieber. These cuts are all getting big heads. They're all getting complacent. $38.1. God, I hope it goes through. Got to be B team. Has to be B team. Literally, B team playing next to Prem games. B team, A team, B team, A team. What's going on, bro? What you just come from? What were you watching? Oh, that's right. We got fully rested Camavinga and shit too. Beautiful. How's that? And Camavinga's not messaging me complaining that he's not playing. These other cunts are. This is good now. We got 3 good left backs. How'd it go? I'm going to start giving her free kick duties too. Oh, that sucks, bro. Oh, well, you're still going, cunt. Yeah? You're still getting to go to SmackDown and... But I feel ya. First world problems here. First world problems, bro. All right, B team versus Nottingham. Honestly, bro, with what's going on in the world, be thankful they're still doing it. Be thankful it's WWE. If it was AEW, he'd pull out. It is first world problem, cunt. It really, really is. Considering what's happening
What a game we have in store for you today.
around you, the fact that the show's still happening.
Coming live.
Yes, cunt. First world problem. Fucking... Oh, I missed tickets.
Well,
Wow.
exciting game brought to you by EA TV. My name
Yeah.
is Mowbray. Joined for
Exactly,
commentary
bro.
by Sue Smith.
Exactly.
A live game from the Premier League on the way. It's Accrington,
So, yeah.
Stanley.
Big ups.
Face Nottingham Forest.
I'm keen. I'm happy for you. I'm very happy for you. And I know you mean to... I hope on TV it still looks good. Because I know being radar, they rely on a lot of international, bro. You know what I mean? It is a tourist destination, so they'd rely on a lot of international people coming in to fill the show. A lot of corporates, sponsors. I hope it looks good on TV still, bro, because ain't going to be nobody but Saudis there, which is good for them. Bro, honestly, I hope they fucking dirt cheap tickets, man. Give them away. Get the common person in. Like, do something. You know what I mean? But I know that half the people that would have been in that arena would have been traveling there, bro. All the events at fucking Radar. It's the whole point of it. They're trying to, like, it gets advertised everywhere. Yeah, it doesn't matter about sold out.
This is how the hosts line up.
People traveling from out of Saudi Arabia cannot get there, bro. What, did some Iranians buy tickets or something, bro? Maybe all the Iranians are going. Bro, it's a pay-per-view. Wrestling pay-per-view. People travel all over the world to all of them. Where they're usually always out in tourist destinations. Like people build, like even us, bro, when we were going to go to Japan, we built a whole Japan holiday around Wrestle Kingdom, Tokyo Dome. Like, we were going to do the WrestleMania pilgrimage of Japan. Like, 2 weeks, Wrestle Kingdom, a couple of other wrestling shows in between. Like, but I'm just saying, bro, it's wrestling and wrestling fans, and then Riyadh being the place that it is, you know, how it's advertised all over YouTube and all over the mats and everything about being, you know, hey, come here and watch this event. Sorry, bro, like I got a feeling there's going to be a couple of thousand empty seats. That's all.
They're playing a 4-3-3.
Not hating,
the
bro.
Front three are going to need to link up well and make sure the central striker isn't too isolated.
Yeah, oh, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. And nobody can travel now, you know? So, the fact that even WWE getting flown in and out, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. And it's scary. You know what I mean? Like, that's crazy. It's fucking mind-blowingly mental, bro. Like, Saudi Arabia is basically getting a golden pass to the rest of the what's happening. You know what I mean? I'm surprised it's happening, bro. I'm really, really, really surprised it's happening. Yeah, well, I'm surprised that's not happening. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, honestly, like, I know I'm sitting here saying if Iran fucked with Saudi Arabia, bro, I know what would happen. But I don't think they're gonna. But they're already fucking the pictures we're getting, you know what I mean? Like, that's what I mean, bro, yes. But realistically, it shouldn't. Like, if a threat is made like that, of that scale, with what he's like, and you know, like you get a circle of the whole Middle East, and you've got Iran and Israel and where the missiles are going, and then you got Riyadh, the show, it's smack bang in the fucking middle. And they're saying nothing can fly around that because there's missiles. Like, where's the sense in it, bro? Where's the sense in it? Like, so yeah, I'm worried. I'm happy for you. Happy it's still going ahead. But I think it's I think it's going to cause a lot of discourse in WWE too. Like in the locker room. Like a lot of, like maybe even people saying possibly under Vince's regime type thing, this would never happen. And like, don't say like Iraq and the battle for the, because that was different. They were like at an American base type thing, you know, in an occupied country. Like it was totally different. Everything that's happening right now between Israel, Palestine, and Iran is like essentially on all acts, just outright terrorism. Like, you know what I mean? They're just launching missiles at fucking... So it's like the fact that America is letting this happen, and the fact that WWE is letting it happen, the fact that Hunter is letting it happen, and he's the one who put the statement out, like, yeah, I'm not happy with it. 2 weeks ago, bro, when, you know, I was happy for you. The show, everything. Well, months ago, we were talking about how it made sense. Night of Champions, the Kingdom, blah, blah, blah. But it's, yeah, it's a first world problem right now, and it's not one that, yeah, I don't know. They put on shows during COVID, but that was like, you know, in lockdown, behind closed doors type thing. This is not COVID. This is people's lives are at risk, or a threat of being fucking killed just because you're an American. Even you guys, for like harboring the Americans, supporting them, fucking hosting a show in collaboration with, like, essentially what Iran has said, bro, is that's it. You're the enemy. They're the, like, so I don't get it. I don't get how it's still happening. All I can think of, and it's kind of what I believe too, because, I mean, pissing off America is one thing, and the retaliation attacks from America should have fucking put an end to it. But I genuinely believe that if Iran ever attacked Saudi Arabia, like, that's it. That's it. That's World War III. Like, because it forces this whole new political Middle East, European type alliance thing. And I believe that Saudi Arabia have all the ability, power, money, funding, and army in the world to kick the shit out of Iran. But Iran's a big place, and Saudi's a big place. And when countries like that go to war, it's a very long, prolonged experience where most of the casualties are civilians. You know, you'll lose 100,000, 200,000 fucking infantry and soldiers, but you'll lose millions of civilians. So I just genuinely believe it won't come to that point. Like, I still have enough faith. And I believe that the Iranian people themselves, under the regime, will have enough if it comes to it. They're already under energy crisis. They're already been under the thumb and been under one of the most dictatorship type things in a long time. They used to be one of the most freely educated countries in the Middle East. You know, like a full-blown, like the revolution back then, bro, you know, 1980s. That could happen again, and they could drag him out and kill him. We've seen it with Saddam. We've seen it with Gaddafi. So it could even get to that point. But I don't think they're going to fuck with Saudi Arabia. But the risk is there. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, I know, bro. I know how it is. I know, bro. I know their relationship between, because they've got this relation, like all of them, bro. Even some of the Middle East, you know, countries have relationships with Russia and China and America. There's all just different. I know, bro. I know, but America and Saudi have a relationship that goes back to the 70s. Like, but just even straight up, like, I looked at a whole thing about the energy, basically. If Iran truly starts shit, America, be it America, Saudi Arabia, or Israel, will strike back, and they will strike back by hitting the energy infrastructure, which they're already basically doing. As much as Iran is like, oh, we're trying to build nuclear power off our energy, they're not. You know what they want. So they're already low on energy, gas, water, everything, getting charged taxes through the roof. If they get cut off in the same way that like they're trying to cut Russia off, the people rebel. That's the hope. That's the only way they can fight back without actually invading. And invading won't happen because the place wasn't going to happen in the 80s. It ain't going to happen now. It's too big. It's too entrenched. They're too zealot, bro. Like all of them, they're too zealot. Like we've seen it with Afghanistan. We've seen it with Iraq. Like there ain't no way in hell America is invading Iran. But if Saudi and Iran, like if Saudi and Iran ever went to if they declare war on each other, which Iran have effectively declared war on Saudi Arabia, effectively, like if Saudi Arabia declare war back and they start having skirmishes into each other's territory, then yeah, that's it. The Middle East is there ain't no coming back from it. Because like all the other places too. Like I even seen a whole thing about how come Iran doesn't have, like Iran's got these two massive, beautiful coastal side parts of their country, and how Iran doesn't have like a Saudi-esque, a Dubai-esque, a Qatar-esque. How come they don't have this beautiful shoreline, hotel, fucking awesome setup type thing? And it's essentially because it's Iran and the regime, and all the money goes towards the military and fucking and it's just like they've been living under a pretty bad dictatorship for a long time and having their own propaganda machine running around for a long time. Before that, it was another dictatorship. You see photos of Iran. It's like Afghanistan too. You see photos of those places from the late 70s, and they were so Western, so progressive. Universities, education, TV. They haven't had any of that for 30, 40, 50 years. They've just been made to hate each other, and it's a very volatile situation. As someone who is sitting here on a part of the world that shouldn't really be, at least, well, I know none of those countries have missiles capable of hitting us. That's the cool thing. That's about it, though. But we've got our own problems on our own shores with other shit. But this is not something I want to happen, essentially. What's happening right now. It's not something I want to happen at all. It's terrifying. Also, I've had a friend, he's traveled to nearly 170, 180 countries in the world. He's like 2 years younger than me. He's a legend. He's a teacher. He's just a dude's basically like an entrepreneur traveler. He's been to Iran. Tehran. He spent 2 weeks in Iran about 8 years ago. And just recently, because this is coming up, he's like sharing his stories from Iran. And it's like what you tell me, Zed. You know, what the government is and what the people are two different things. And even in terms of, you know, the Western portrayal of either is two different things too. And this guy's he's well educated, Wesley kid, private school kid. One of the coolest, smartest dudes I know, and just even reading some of his stories of his travels to Iran and seeing the photos, and I mean, and was very clearly a big white Westerner, bearded dude. Looks like soldier, for fuck's sake. They probably thought he was CIA or something at first, but he had nothing but wonderful stories, and he's been to Saudi Arabia too. Same thing. He's going to Mongolia next.
If it's on one side, can the other winger come
But
in and
he's been there and spent 2 weeks there and lived with like Nordic and tribal people, and it's through people like that and stories like that you get a wider understanding of the world.
Space now to get a crossover. The defence tidies up nicely. Untidy in possession there.
Koala's been horrible on his foot skills lately.
Playing his life. Oh, well saved. That was a really good chance. Takes it on. Goalkeeper more than ready for it. The box it goes. The forward progress continues.
Oh! Oh my God, I can't even believe it got past him and then it bounces off the bar. It was such a dab of a shot. Bro, she should have got 2 already. He saved her twice.
Unsurprising who we've picked out as our player to watch here. What are we expecting to see from him today, Sue?
Yeah, he pulls the strings, doesn't he? He'll dictate the tempo. A very unselfish player. That's key to the way they play. I can't wait to watch him today.
Oh, Kuo is just, his foot skills are horrible at the moment. Kuo can't take anybody on. All he's good for is a through pass and a lead. Being wide and open on the wing on his own. Maybe a lob every now and then, but he just can't take anyone on.
That's what he's there for. Ball comes in. Excellent work.
Beautiful work. Beautiful work. That's all he's good for. That's all he's good for. And then he can't even hold on to the ball. He should, like, he gets free for the pass. He should be on for it. And he just gets wrecked every time now. And then you got the girl fucking balling.
Short corner taken.
And he's got, like, you know, super high fucking agility, so. Fucking hell.
Glides past his man. The defender just can't live with him. And the finish, it's hit with some power, some precision. Certainly a player in confident mood.
What a chance. And the keeper's done really well to keep that out. Angelo Stiller.
They won't let me change to the fucking centre defence midfielder.
Something on maybe. Well, it looked promising, but only up to a point. Oh dear, everything about that wrong.
Brilliant. Yeah, fucking A. After he got his shot off too.
Up he steps to level things. Well, if there were any nerves,
Don't know why it was Adeline.
well taken penalty.
Pretty sure I had Alvarado on it.
So off we go at 1-1 now. Angelo Stiller. Callum Hudson-Odoi. That was a decent position, but he went to whack it. Wrong choice. An attack.
Oh, she's on.
Promise now. Having a look. Corner for them now. A good opportunity to get ahead in the game. And what as it goes. Away from danger it goes. A little sloppy on the ball there. Good vision.
How they let that happen? The defenders just standing there watching. And I don't know how they let that happen. It's not until they're in the defensive zone that they think, like, come on, bro, where's the counter-attack fucking scenario? Like, you come out of a corner, you're instantly running the other way if you're not scoring the corner. Like, and they don't do it, bro.
Very well kept out, alert and ready.
Oh, he's not going to get there.
Possession given away.
Fuck's sake. This Walter Mead kind of slow. He's only good for the standing in the box, receiving and shooting.
He's in here.
Ah,
And there's the goal to put them in front.
Well, here's the replay, and it's an perfect pass this is.
he's slow. I don't like him.
To set up the chance. And what a finish. He goes for power. It was never in doubt. He just looks so confident running through.
And that'll do it. The end of the first 45. Underway again. Dare we hope for more of the same entertainment that we got in the first 45 minutes. Move of real promise now. Oh, they were getting interested there, but not anymore.
Cop that cunt. Why did he receive the ball and just turn around and not keep moving?
I think it's a good transfer. He'll certainly add a lot of quality to the team, and I'm sure the club are delighted to have him on board. I'm really looking forward to seeing his debut.
Defence does its work. Oh, it's a nightmare for him that. It looked a really good chance to score. It's good, strong play. Angelo Stiller.
God, the whole team was on for that.
With him. He'll have drilled that into them, you know. Keep focused and keep playing through to the whistle. And it's certainly put them in a good position to go on and win this now.
Moving it forward with purpose, something on maybe.
Bro, why is no one else moving forward, man? I got like my 3 forwards and there's like 5 dudes standing around and my midfield's just standing fucking way back in the back line. I'm not trying to give him any run, anything. I've got him on attacking. What is going on? Look at him. It's just me. They're not attacking. They're not attacking.
But it does mean that the game's still in the balance.
And set up the chance.
Well, it looks like a change in
And then
strategy.
that.
It looks like they're dropping back
This
a bit
Walter
more
made
now,
is shit,
making sure
bro.
that they're compact defensively,
Like
and looks
shit.
for a real threat when they go forward on the counter. It is key that they're clinical though.
He's
when
meant to
those
be a
chances
fucking
come.
winger too. Winger
Well, the
striker
away
guy.
side
No,
controlled the game in the
he's
last 15
shit.
minutes or so, created loads of opportunities. You think if they can be clinical and score another, it's going to be tough for the opposition to get back into this.
Forward progress continues. Well, it looked promising, but the keeper has taken command of the situation. Good work to regain possession. Chance for the equaliser.
Oh, come on!
To power it in.
And I got floored.
Surely the key.
Well, listen to the noise. The fans are adamant that that was a penalty, and it wasn't given.
Great chance here. And it's in. A goal to get us back to level pegging.
And that should have been the card up the other end with the tackle on Nestroy. Let's fucking go! I know, like, when my team's failing now, and where they're failing, and how to fucking change it.
The weight of pass is just right to set up the opportunity, and it makes the striker's job.
And this is the
relatively
B team.
easy. All he has to do is make the right connection. It's a really good goal.
Callum Hudson-Odoi.
Mate, a couple goal draws are like fucking gold for the B team.
It's on for the shot. It's a decent stop by the goalkeeper.
The noise level has increased. They expected to win here today. This is another opportunity to get a late goal.
As if that was off, mate.
Now a throw-in. Callum Hudson-Odoi. Could be a chance to win the game here. Big a try. Plenty of power on the effort, but just wide. Goal kick it is.
Kick and rush.
Ready to intercept
Oh.
Reina. It looked inviting, but nobody wanted it. Placed right into the goalkeeper's zone, and he's caught it.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Good work to win it there.
Didn't even stand a chance. Castro's cooked, mate. He's got nothing left.
Reina. This looks really good. Could we see a winning goal? And that's full time.
Oh, well. Good fight back.
Nothing to separate them.
No, not at all. That was a really entertaining game. Both teams have...
No, skip the interview then, I guess. Believe it, do a foul through. I knew it would. It was taking too long. And we're playing too good. They consider our initial demand too high. Okay. Noted. These guys are in like 32nd in... This could possibly be the worst team in 3.5 star. But still, 18. To the sword. Bring Camavinga back in. Bring the media back in. Off the bench for Saini. Great, well, Gomez. We're trying to fucking get Belieber sold and level up Gomez. Wish they'd stop changing this on me. You've been playing excellent, Gomez. And then I'll get a message afterwards saying, and I'd already put him in. How's that, mate?
Okay, welcome everyone. We'll be starting to take questions now. All right, that's all we have time.
The atmosphere is building as two sides worthy of the biggest stage get ready to clash in front of a packed stadium. All the action here on EA TV.
Hello and welcome to an evening that needs a bit of cheering up, and what better way than with the game we're about to see. Guy Mowbray here for commentary with Sue Smith alongside me, and we're all set for another UEFA Europa League fixture.
I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. I think I need to take a poo. Did I even transition the screen there? Or did I just leave it like that? I was meant to transition it to the break. There you go. Alright. Strong Graz.
Yeah, they've done
What's going on,
really well
Job?
in this competition, and if they can carry
You
that
get
on here
excited
today,
for
they
the
should
update
be
today,
through to
mate?
knockout stages. I expect those visiting fans will be celebrating
Europa,
for the
bro.
90 minutes.
I just had a poo. I needed a poo. It was brewing. Caffeine, poo. So I feel better now. Big Gomez, mate. Look at this cunt. We beat Man City 1-0 because of this cunt. He marked Haaland, shut him down. Absolutely shut him down. Haaland's one kick was like a free kick from a mile out, and he flubbed it, mate. About 70 minutes into the game. Great wall of Gomez had shut him down. That was so cheeky. They just all ran along. Through pass, through pass, through pass, through pass. Let's go. Fucking Arsenal sitting on top of Europa.
Here's the replay, and it's quite a straightforward finish in the end, but he does well to find space and then hit the target. I'm sure he'll be pleased with that.
Oh, big ups, Lee. You're a fucking legend. A real one. I got my real one membership today. Do you have a real one membership? No stickers though, Lee. Where's me red cards, mate? I want fucking red cards for me. Real one membership. I want a red card, cunt. What's going on, guys? Big ups. I was legit just on a break. I've been going for hours. Had to do a poo. Checked in. Dribbled a bit of shit with Lee. Now usually here. Mate, I shut him down, bro. Honestly, go back. If you go back in the stream, it was the last match. Man City, 1-0. It wasn't last match. 2 matches ago. Man City, 1-0. I shut him down. Shut Haaland down with the Great Wall of Gomez. This cunt. This big motherfucker.
Well, there it is, and the visitors know that they're guaranteed
Oh, that was off
a
me.
playoff place. So it's just a case now of seeing where they'll finish.
Yeah, it
There you
is.
go. Juventus, Accrington, Arsenal. Look at that. That's Europa currently.
Now, still perform at the high levels that we've seen, but without any of the pressure.
Oh, get!
And that is one heck of a hit. It's flown past
There's
the
some
keeper.
DDA for you. Yeah, big ups, Auckland. Fuck, I seen how much extra prize money it got him just for getting a draw.
Here's the replay, and I thought he was going to pass it.
100%. I mean, Boca Juniors were killing it, and then they fucking get a 1-1 draw against Auckland. So yeah,
Camavinga.
good on him, mate. Big ups. Bunch of forklift drivers. Oh, go Camavinga.
Now what
Mm.
is for the lead?
Oh, swinging him. That goal was such utter bullshit, bro.
And able to come away with the ball.
Oh, ref. And they've injured him. That's broken toe.
Now this might be promising. This has to be.
That's a restart. You don't fucking injure my players, cunt. And not call a foul.
Welcome to you, and thanks for joining
Fucking
us for another
dogs.
game live on EA TV. My name's Guy Mowbray, delighted to be joined by Sue Smith for commentary.
Fucking stupid
Getting ready
game.
for some more entertainment for the Europa League. Sue, what are we
Slide
gonna get
tackle
from this
behind, broken
Yeah,
toe,
we've
no
seen
foul.
some
That's
great
cup
stuff in this
football.
competition,
Happens
and
so
we
much in
hope
this
we can
game.
Continue that here over the next 90 minutes. It's not going to be easy. It's a tough place to come to, but let's see if they can get the job done.
Fucking, I think it was Busio too.
But not a lot going.
Just because they were one of the lowest teams. I'd done it. I'd gotten Salford City to EFL before. Quite a few people had told me they'd done Crew Alexandria and one of the other really shit ones. I like the logo. I like the basic away and home kit, red and blue. I like the logo. Like, and I looked into their history, like literally that I think even this may have even been their first appearance in the game. Like, they've had no cup, no top flight football ever. I wish I picked a club that had a bit of older history though. They're only from like 1968. But fucking, we've been taking the piss with them, don't worry. I'm like, I need to get in contact with whoever's fucking running Accrington Stanley's fucking Twitter or whatever and tell them that I'm doing something amazing. The challenge, yeah, and also because I've done everything, bro. I got Arsenal, the Premier League, Youth Champions League. I've done everything in Be a Pro, like single player Be a Pro, Italian treble, Spanish treble, English treble. The English system is the only system that has 4 tiers. It's the only one where you can go up that many. So that was the only reason why. Heaps of people want me to go do some club where Lee's living in Spain, League 2. But again, it's just like you're taking a 2-star, 3-star club. You know, you'll be playing Europa pretty quick, so it'd be hard. But the challenge was Europa because I'd never done it. I've always been in UCL. Even in my Be a Pro, I never did it. I was always at a UCL club. At Arsenal, I was always UCL. So, because of Big Ange, I was like, I want to do a Europa. I want to get a shit club in that position. I said, look at that. Not even a card. Not even a card. He'd gotten rid of the ball. That tackle happened after he got rid of the ball. Not even a whistle. Game's rigged, bro. But yeah, I've done a lot in the career mode and the manager modes, and there's not much left to do. This was the biggest challenge. Like, after Newcastle, I had Mum Spaghetti being like, oh, after Newcastle, after Arsenal, I had Mum Spaghetti being like, do Bayern, do Real Madrid, do Newcastle, and I'm like, bro, I won like 2 Carabao Cups, a UCL, 2 Premier League titles, played in an FL Cup final, won a Community Shield, like all that in Arsenal in 3 seasons. Like, I'm like, what? Why do you want me to take, like I took a club who's won nothing and they won everything within 3 seasons.
2-0 then as we get started again.
So it was like, what was the point of even Newcastle? It's like they're a 4-star squad. You make 2 key purchases and you turn the side around. Like, I did the Arsenal job. That was the one I had to do. They haven't won. Like, they're as much as an underdog as who cares about fucking how good they are and how much they cost. They haven't won. They finished second all the fucking time. So, what else was there to do? Except fucking take a shit club and make them great. And I've done it too. The first season, because this is my 5th season in now. So I've had promotion. I wanted to milk the system. It wouldn't even let me do it. My academy players were too good. I literally built a team through free agency and academy. Like, mostly even free agency. That first draw of free agency helped me get through that first season while I was blooding academy players. And then all those free agency people, that was like free money. Like, by the time I'd got through the first season, I'd taken them from like $1 million to like 50 million just from free agency transfer. And then I was investing all of that money into coaching, into academy, into scouting. And after 2-3 seasons of that, like, I've got ballers. I've got half the kids on this field are randomly generated academy kids. I got like 3 or 4 big signings. I signed Raya, I signed Vic, I signed Camavinga. I didn't sign any of them until I was in the Premier League. I had a goalkeeper from I had a Acevedo or whatever, Mexican goalkeeper from free agency all the way up until the Premier League. And then sold him for like 40 mil. And now I'm the coach of Mexico too. And he's the main goalkeeper. Offside. I'd play my mates online, Joel, but I don't give a shit about seasons or anything like that. I used to play seasons. I used to do foot. I'd do my mates. I'd play you in a local region. I wouldn't want to be playing people in Europe or whatever online because the connections are shit. They've always been shit. You got to like fucking preempt every command, you know, by a nanosecond type thing. Yeah, no problem. Aussies and Kiwis, no problem. Classic this, 11-11, but nah, not fucking... The servers are cooked, bro. They always have been. Yeah, it's a shit team, Ming. They're like the second last team in all of Europa League. 3.5 stars. Oh, look at Vic. He is absolutely... He's going to be Europa League top scorer, even if we don't go all the way. No, I haven't played football game manager mode, like football manager games. I haven't done, what is it, FC manager, anything like that. I like the fact of this, of if I want, I can sim it all and manage it all, but if I want, I can play it all too. Like, I do a bit of both. This season, though, we've been playing. We did a lot of simming with B team. Like, I was tanking, bro. I was filling the team with nothing but academy kids, giving them a good tactical setup, and then simming them against sides that were way better than them, and they'd win or get draws. Like, I was deliberately trying to lose, but also deliberately trying to level up these academy kids. And the academy, because of the tactics were so well set up, they were fucking winning. They got through 2 promotions straight. Academy kids, not even my main team. I'm constantly getting messages from my main team guys going, oh, I want to leave the team. I'm like, just trust the process. You are in the main team. This is me raising revenue for the transfer window. Like,
a short corner taken here. That's a lovely cut inside. And the shot thwarted.
Oh, here she goes. This kid right here, randomly generated baller. The Ranger. Oh, wrong pass.
Turn around in possession. Excellent positioning.
But yeah, that's the thing about the manager mode. I know, like, I'd want to be playing at some point, you know? Like, it'd be too frustrating seeing. It's bad enough with the DDA in this game and how it manipulates it, turns it against you and falls apart there. But watching it happen in, like, a sim game, it'd kill me, bro. Like, you got no control. There's some form of control here. Like, even when the system tries to fuck me and manipulate me, like, even with the important games where it, like, instantly cripples your best player, I'm like, yeah, right, restart, see you later. The amount of broken... Bro, it seems to have a thing, too, with it gives you the same injury every time to a key forward. Broken toe every time, 3 months. Seriously, you'll get a new signing, pre-season cup, they'll break his toe, bro. Won't even be a foul. Like, the game's a joke. And then you have, like, your AI players dropping them in the box, getting red carded, causing a penalty. Like, and you didn't even do it. It's like the dumbest shit just happens sometimes where it's like your programming of them goes out the window and the computer just does shit to try and help the team come back. Like, even that goal that before when I restarted it, and I restarted it because of the injury, but that goal this can't see shit. That goal that they scored from where they scored it was literally like, because I was already up 1-0 early. They're a shit team. Some 70 rated striker scored a goal from, you know, halfway between the circle and the box over the top of a couple of midfielders, defenders, and the goalie, and it wasn't even a power shot. Like, that's the type of stuff the game does to be like, Haaland, bro, Haaland. Anything Haaland does. Like, if you're up, anything Haaland does, full stop. DDA, bro. Like, it's just the game doing God mode bullshit. Like, but I like to play, and then sometimes the playing will do my head in, and I'll fully switch it up. I'll completely change what I'm doing. You know, I'll sim it about, get them simmed up well. So even now, and I've essentially got like a thing. I start with one tactic, and then I change to a second, depending on how they're playing anyways. But if we're playing well, I change to a second tactic, and then it allows me to go a two-striker setup and kind of sub off the wingers or like play around extra back line. There's a lot going here. For people that have been here for the whole journey, like we've got some characters like this Gomez, Great Wall of Gomez, bro. 6'7", 22 academy player, nearly 80 rated, 30, 40, $50 million clause on him. Like, even the clause stuff that I micromanage this game, bro. Like, micromanage it. Like, I did that first. Then I did one that looked like the Joker because I made my Beer Pro look like me. And my Beer Pro, we realised too later on that he looks exactly like Adrian Rabiot, except my Beer Pro had more facial hair. But my first one, I made look like me, and he looked all scungy and shit. Then my second one was the Joker. Then my third one was Lee Gunner. And that's where we went with the manager mode. Then I made another clown type dude called Bozo. He took the Accrington job first. He got the sack. And now we've got Sam Elliott, the legendary cowboy actor Sam Elliott. So we have also, and I mean, I've played wrestling games, bro. I play all sorts of games. Creator modes, I go crazy. Like, we even created Lee. Lee was a goated manager, bro. Retired after 3 seasons. They wanted me to go do the Spanish job afterwards, and I was like, nah, he's done. Like, I was like, he's retiring to Spain, but he's done. He was even the coach of the English. How hilarious was this? Lee will love this. He was the coach of the England international women's team and the Arsenal coach in 3 seasons, bro. And also, first season, hilariously, we came second in the Premier League. Like, hilariously, we came second in the Premier League first season. But we won the Carabao Cup. We got to the FA Cup final, which we lost 2-1 to Man City. And we got knocked out in the UCL Cup, Real Madrid, 1-0. Second season, Carabao Cup, got to the FA Cup final, Man City, 2-1. Won the UCL final, Man City, 2-1. Won the Premier League. Third season, same thing. And then same thing with the FA Cup final, bro. I just couldn't get the FA Cup final. Man City were like the nemesis. And then after that, we had to beat them in UCL, and it was like this fucking defining, like, fuck you, I hate you. We're done with this shit, I'm retiring, fucking... I never want to deal with Man City in a fucking league, in a cup game ever again, like. And now I've had to do them again here. I beat them 1-0 at home, bro. 1-0 away, I should say. 1-0 away. I shut down Haaland. I played like a fucking AFL footballer midfielder, bro. Like, I just literally followed Haaland the whole game. I had the team programmed to do shit, and all I did was follow Haaland. Every time they went for him, I intercepted. Every time he got close, I fucking smothered him. Like, and even the commentators were like, he's in shocking form. The 70th minute, he had a free kick from, like, outside the box. It missed by a mile, bro. Like, I shut him down. And then we scored in about the 80th minute on a counter-attack. I just defense. Like, but focused on shutting him down, like with a player that was bigger and more physical than him. But I've got good foot. Like, look at this formation. Like, they're so backed up, bro. Don't know. I was going to say, I don't know how that got under Raya in the first place, and that guy was way ahead. Got a lot of Aussies in my team too. Too much fuck. Too much pace. That's Nestroy. Irukunda. Absolute rocket. My biggest purchase this season was Camavinga. He's actually been my biggest purchase outright. I had to trade a player that was pretty much worth 30, 40, 50 million and 104 million on top. I got Vic cheap, got Vic for like 80 million in my first Premier League season. And I bought Raya in my first Premier League season too. And I got him like so disgustingly cheap that like I was like, this is why Arteta should be sacked. And within 3 seasons too, Arsenal was unrecognisable. Like, they're in Europa now, bro. They're shit. They're doing well at Europa, but they're shit. They're unrecognisable. And they've still got Arteta. I mean, Tottenham's doing better, and they've still got fucking Ange. Also, that's how bad their luck's been. Ten Hag is still the coach of Man U. I only realised the other day when I was trading with him. Ten Hag is still the coach of Man U. Bro, look at Vic. He just wants more goals. He wants more goals. He's trying to break a record. I should have subbed him off at half time, but he just wants more goals. But yeah, the goal this year is Europa, bro, no matter what. Even Premier League. Like, Premier League, I'm basically playing my B team, bro. And my B team is like mid-70 rated academy kids. Nearly the entirety of them. And we're sitting top 4, top 5 Prem League. They want me to qualify for Champions League, but my goal is to win Europa. I'm already out of Carabao. My B team lost a shootout to Newcastle. Heartbreaking, but I didn't care. I was like, it's the Carabao. I'd already nearly won one. Nobody cares about Carabao. And one of my team goals is FA Cup round of 16 or 32. So look at that, Big Vic. Just pushed him away. Big Gomez. Just pushed him away. That's my academy kid I'm talking about that shut down Haaland. He just pushed that dude out of the way and walked off with the ball. Centre defence midfielder. Look. He's a freak. Mutant. Absolute mutant. Definition. Yeah. Well, Big Ange was the inspiration too. Europa. Make it mean something. Make him to a lesser team, it should mean something. Even Tottenham, they've had a few of them. Man U, nah. Even like we were talking about it, has the team ever won? It probably has, you'd know. Has the team ever won the Europa League and the Premier League in the same year? Because we could be on to do it. I don't want to do it though. I don't want to. But I could. My goal is Europa. But a team has done it, haven't they? Surely, like a Liverpool or a Chelsea or someone has finished, you know, 5th, 6th one year and then gone on to win the Premier League and Europa. Has any team ever done it? Because if they haven't, we could do that. But I'm sure it's been done by some big, powerful team, so who cares? Like Chelsea celebrating their fucking Conference League thing, bruh. Like a treble. Whatever, you dumb cunts. Like, the Conference League is lower than Europa, and like they're celebrating that they've won all three. Like it's literally the lowest ebb. Like your guess would be no, because it'd be crazy recovery, wouldn't it? That means you've either what? Because what's the cup qualification? Carabao. Carabao's Europa Cup qualification, so it means you've won that, and then gone on to win Premier League and Europa, or you've finished 5th or 6th. And then going on to win Europa and Premier League. Essentially, that's the only way, two ways it could be done, yeah? Or conference now, even. But I don't know how qualification for Conference League works. So win Conference League, win Conference League as an English, like say now Chelsea or whatever. Win Conference League as a European club. Go win Europa, win Premier League. And it'd be easy to do. You know why? Because you could deliberately sacrifice the FA Cup and the Carabao Cup. If you're in that position. Play some fucking kids, some rookies and shit. Look at that. He destroyed him. A double hat-trick. A sextuplet. He destroyed him. They were the worst team in the league, though. Like, I was almost going to play my B team, but I wanted a mad goal difference, so. I still got to play a mix of a side. Liverpool won the League Cup and European Cup in Fagan's first season. League Cup. Okay, yeah, well, there you go. Yeah, but Europa Cup or Champions League? And what League Cup?
Thank you for your time.
FA or Carabao?
That's all the questions we have for you.
Only 3 English teams have won it, 4 now since Spurs. In terms of Europa, look at him, mate. You are a gun. Fucking Spion Believer hasn't sold. I think I'm just gonna have to negotiate myself and alright. So we'll go sell that. And then go excellent, because that's a higher value than they'd gotten to, and then a sell on clause. He's 26, he will sell on. And you should see just like some of the work I do in the academy with these kids. Some of the positions they have available already. I used to promote them too early and they wouldn't sell. They would get big heads, especially now because we're in the Prem. I've got to be real smart with my kids. I can't promote them because they won't sell. Like when I was in League 1, League 2, AFL, they were selling like hotcakes, man. I was making every single kid that came out of the academy, even a centre backman, I'd make $2.5 million. If they were a midfielder or a forward, I'd make $4 to $5 million. And now I'm getting those same offers, but the kids won't sell because we're in APL. Like, that's my thinking that they refuse to sell now because we're in the APL. So now I refuse to promote them until, and I'm dumping real potential, but I refuse to promote them until they are filled of many roles, or until they are the exact height, position, age, everything that I want, that I know I can build on myself. And I'm holding on to most of them. Holding on to most of them. A year or two. Even this poor cunt. Fuck ass twice now. This is the second time, literally, this poor kid, right winger, out of the academy, debut season, he's had a, I don't think this one was a broken toe, it was something else, hyperextended knee or whatever. But he had a broken toe, 3 months out, came back, started on the bench, played a game, played fine. He was fit, healthy, started him on the field, broken, hyperextended knee or something like that, 6 weeks, 8 weeks, something like that. Like, and I'm trying to have him be this other backup to this other randomly generated academy child that I have. So it's, the game fucking shafts you in a lot of ways. But yeah, this is my B team, essentially, kinda. Walter Maid's kind of shit me, to be honest. He hasn't been that good. I may get rid of him, but I will start him. But I've been doing an A team, B team thing, looking at the calendar and doing an A team, B team thing, depending on, you know, what's coming up. Next cup games, Ipswich. Yes. Okay. We've got Everton, and they are 15th. 4.5 star. But I don't have much money at the moment.
Okay, thanks,
We don't have
guys.
much money at
Starting with
all
the
this
questions
season
now.
because we bought Camavinga. We signed quite a few crucial young players. I'm really good at scouting, randomly generated kids. And essentially I'm using the entirety of this season, or even up until the transfer
Okay, guys,
period,
thank you.
to
End of questions.
use B
Thanks now.
team to just build their worth. A team's locked in. They're all playing Europa football. They're killing it. Their worth's always going up. They've got the clauses. B team, their clauses are lower. Not all of them are locked in. They're playing incredible football, or just their football, but they're leveling up no matter what. Even in this transfer period, like, I'm holding on to most of them. But by the end of this season, my B team, like, their worth would have went from say if my A team's worth 200 million, 300 million, my B team would have started with their worth at like 30, and they're going to end the season at about 100 million. So then in terms of potential sell-off, like, there's so much potential. And some of the progress we've seen, because I've been playing a lot of games as B team this season, whereas usually I was just grinding it through deliberately, like in the lower league. So it's just filling it with academy kids, putting them in positions that they should be playing and letting them do their thing. Whereas now I've got a combo, and we're so focused on Europa. We're out of Carabao, which is good. It meant less games. But we're still doing really well in the league. And we've honestly, like, and one of our challenges too is, like, you always get the Youth Academy challenge, where it's like, have at least 2 kids who come up from the academy and then play 50% of games within 2 seasons, which is pretty hard to do, man, when you think about it, especially at, like, say at an Arsenal level. Like, if you're playing every cup, all Premier League game, like 50% of all those games, if you're playing 80 games and some academy kid has to play 50% of those games in 2 seasons, that's very, very, very hard to do at an elite club. But at the level I'm in now, and the position I'm in now, and having Europa, I'm literally using A team for Europa and the Cups, and then using B team for the Premier League. It's working perfectly. The amount of eligible players that I have for that goal, as soon as the season's over, the goal's done. How much of a game counts?
Two great sides going head
What do
to
you
head
mean?
in what's sure to be an exciting fixture. Join us for all the action coming up next.
Thank you for joining us here at Goodison Park. My name's Guy Mowbray.
But yeah, big
Delighted
ups
to be
Gen
joined
X.
by
Hit the sub, bro.
Smith
I love the
Commentary.
if
We've
the
got
Gen
live
X is
Premier
the
League action
mutant
for you
thing.
today.
Love it.
It's Everton and they take on Accrington Stanley.
Hit the sub, bro.
Thanks, Guy. Well, both managers will be reminding the players that it's important to get off to a quick start, really attack the opposition and put them on the back foot from the off. Hopefully we'll get a good game.
I've built this team around recruiting, height. I have been biased with Australian recruitment. I've been biased with Kiwi recruitment. I scouted the lower league. Like, there's been a system. There's been a lot of people along for the ride. There's been characters. It's been heartbreak to sell off some players. Selling Adrian Rabiot was my captain for 3 seasons straight. Just got old and slow. Selling him off hurt. Look at the size of him. Look at him. Look at my back line. My goalies. Like the goalie I got here, I think is 6'9", 6'10". No, I think they just got to be like, they've got to be in the squad and have played. So like, so be in the squad and either be starter or come in off the bench, bro. That's it. They've played. It's a game played. If they're on the bench and they didn't play, they didn't play. So I think they've just got to play. I don't think it's minutes at all. I think they've just got to either start or come off the bench. The easiest thing to do is to come off the bench, but then trying to, you know how many times I've done that, bro? When I've been like 1-0, 2-0 up or 1-1 draw, saved my subs, 30 minutes to go, replenished the whole back line with academy players, and then I've been fucking demolished, bro. Like, so. Yeah, I'm Gen X too, bro. And I'm huge on X-Men. I'm a nerd. I'm Marvel. But I'm a couple years younger than Lee. I'm 39 this year. So. But X-Men are huge. I hum the theme all the time. And we go on about mutants and shit. We got a mutant command. So yeah, X-Men are huge. But like if you can see the behind me. Where are we? Like, I got a bit Casey Jones, Star Wars, Joker. There's fucking heaps more shit. I got a mad Gambit figure up there. I'm a bit of a nerd, bro. Bit of a nerd. But still into sports, racing, shit like that. Older than time, bro. I feel older than time. Alright, I'm just gonna have a quick bunger. Give me 2 seconds, guys. But yeah, hit the like, hit the sub. Continue to chat. We do talk a lot of shit. But yeah, I'm big nerd. Sundays you should have seen yesterday, bro. Yesterday, a whole fucking stream got sidetracked because of just talking about TV shows and shit. Chat was going off, but my football fell apart. used to actually have a lot of automated. There was a lot of nerd stuff in the channel. I cut out a lot of it because, like, predominantly I just sim race. But I used to have even like a automated thing, conversation starters. They'd come up every now and then, being like, you know, DC or Marvel, Star Wars or Star Trek, Lord of the Rings or Harry Potter. You decide what's your favorite. It would be like an Nightbot command, but it would just be something that would come up into the conversation and just get people talking. Same thing, I used to have like Star Wars jokes, shit like that. But DC, Marvel are 100%. Like, I've got tattoos all over me. I've got a whole DC, Batman, Joker piece on me. I've got Star Wars on my legs. I've got a Mad Max tattoo, Metallica. I'm a nerd, bro. Like, but I'm getting old, you know. Like, it's all shit that I've been into for years, but I still love it. Still proud. It's what I'm Gen X. Like, we all grew up on it. Like, fucking Transformers and Ninja Turtles and shit. Like Casey Jones, bro. I am Casey Jones. Like, I was actually thinking, I do shit with Zia, and Zia uses a Joker thumbnail for me because I've done some Joker stuff, and I was genuinely going to get him to change my thumbnail with Casey Jones, because now that I've always got the mask hanging there, like, and then as soon as people see it, they're like, whoa, you're Casey Jones. Like, so I'm a nerd, man. Like, and I've got no, when people come at me about it, I don't give a shit. It's what I grew up with. It's the generation we're from. Better than the shit they're into now. But I grew up on sport too. Sport was a big thing. I talk a lot about, you know, the early console days of PlayStation, Nintendo, playing FIFA 98 for the first time, World Cup, UEFA Champions League 2002 on the PS2, fucking, like, changed everything. Like, FIFA was one thing, but then Champions League was like life, bro, where I grew up. When we were like, what, 15, 16, playing Champions League, mate. The champion. So yeah, like, but I'm an Aussie, I'm a Bogan, I grew up rough, I'm pretty unfiltered, like Lee. Lee's probably, honestly, a bit more, at least in terms of cultured and civil, than I am. I'm cultured in more of like I'm smart, I'll say whatever the fuck I want. Whereas he's kind of a little bit, yeah, he's been brought up a little bit probably better than I have. But we are very alike. I am also a huge wrestling fan, yes. We have wrestling stickers. We have wrestling references in the commands, like for Nightbot stuff. That's good old JR and one of my favourite of all time, Randy Savage, right there. We have references for both of them. I want to add a steel chair too, meme, like a steel chair sticker. For like, it'd work for anything, the racing, anything. Like, you know, when a cunt just gets decked, like, by God, with the steel chair. Like, even my missus, bro, my missus nearly got a steel chair tattooed on her, like, with, by God. Like, we've been to the wrestling, like, I nearly got involved on it on a local level heavily. Huge wrestling, host a wrestling show was here. So, yeah, sub up, bro. Like, I'm a nerd, I'm into sports, I'm into racing. I'm pretty geopolitically aware of the world, and I'm not a racist. I'm an atheist, not good on religion, but I don't hate. The only two banned subjects on the channel are pretty much politics and religion, because they both go the same path. On a Sunday, I'm pretty unfiltered. On a Sunday, I'm like the drunkest Lee ever. I'm not drunk. But on a Sunday, essentially, we treat a Sunday like, if you want to be unfiltered, if you want to talk about fucked up shit in the rest of the world and drugs and fucking funny stories and whatever, Sundays are the one day that we allow it, and we use it as a platform type thing. I'm definitely someone I'm a sim racer first and foremost. Most of my audience is built on sim racing. But I used to be called, no, this is just as gaming and racing. Everyone said the name was too much. We cut it out. Now I'm just Jester, the character. But more than ever, we're playing a lot of other games. Like, we streamed fucking nearly 1,000 hours of Cyberpunk recently. We were streaming RoboCop. We've got other games up on the horizon. FIFA's become a big thing because, you know, there's a football community behind me now. But we've done mad things here for ourselves in the FIFA game. We've done mad things for Lee, and Lee seen that we were doing it. And people were coming at me, calling me a simp and shit. Like, it was all genuinely for the passion of it. Like, for the Arsenal fans that I'd all of a sudden had hanging around, it was for them, not for me. You know, and then it became for me too. Like, so we've had fun with it, what we're doing here. My favourite of all time is Sting and Macho Man. All time, Sting and Macho Man. Big ups, guys. But yeah, smash the sub, smash the like. I'm not Lee, man, but I am like him. Like, I'm not as football knowledgeable as you guys, but I know a lot about football too. Like, I know a lot about Australian football. I know a lot about the history. I just don't know every single fucking player the way you guys do, and every single team. But I know football, know the way it's played. I know ballers. But, like, you know, these guys will testify for it. I've got a very vast knowledge of a lot of subjects. I'm into too many things. I've got opinions on too many things. That's why I'm very controversial in the same way that Lee is. I've got people in the sim racing community and gaming community want nothing to do with me because, you know, it's not just all roses and sunshine and talking about a video game. We talk about shit here. We get angry, we get upset, we call people mutants. So I am very much like him, just a video game version of it. But we're also branching out to the point, that we're doing watch-alongs, we're doing podcast style thing, and even my own fans have wanted podcast shit from me for a long time on a range of topics, like music, movies, cartoons, comics, everything. But we're doing wrestling, essentially. Bro, that new game looks so good, and I played Ark, I played so many open Conan, a Platinum Conan, so many open world survival RPG, build your own base, No Man's Sky, Fallout. If that shit comes to PS5, 1000% I will fucking be there. Because I love the Dune movies too. They are fucking outstanding. They've made me worship Timothée Chalamet. I already worship Denis Villeneuve. Like, those movies are the fucking bomb. And I want that game. And yes, life is very rarely, bro. My life, and people, I got a lot of haters because they see me as a miserable cunt, or they see me as an angry cunt, or bitter cunt, or too real for them, you know what I mean? Or I swear too much. It's just, I'm too real. I'm too unfiltered for a lot of people. And then there's times where I'm, honestly, like, I've been medicated before too. I've been talking about it recently too. Get me medicated, and I'm complacent. And when I'm complacent, the channel kind of becomes shit. Becomes full of dumb shit. Kids arguing and mutants and the type of stuff that I'd stamp out, or it's like I became complacent and just for the sake of like popularity or whatever, like I just let things go. And the more raw, unfiltered version of me is just like, boom, react. What's going on, Viking? He can talk, he can say it all.
He hasn't hit the heights we know he's capable.
And yeah, Sting and Macho Man are my favourite. I want a Sting tattoo.
Yeah, it's certainly not his best performance.
Like, I've got a whole collection of shit, bro. Like, I got a lot of cool wrestling shit. I got a lot of cool wrestling stuff. And my Sting and Macho Man are my pride and joy, bro. And even the version of Sting that I have, he's wearing his Wolfpack gear, but he's got the black and white, and he's holding the classic big gold WCW Like, and it was an accessory that I got with another figure. But I put it on that version of Sting. And then my favorite Macho Man that I have is the orange and yellow. Orange yellow with the red and black kind of pinstripes. So like early 90s Macho, like in between WWE, WCW Macho Man. When WWE wouldn't let him wrestle anymore and he went to WCW and was still kicking ass. Like that was my first real exposure to him. And then Macho Madness, NWO. Hated the NWO, but for some reason went Macho Man in the NWO. I loved him. Like, ooh yeah, NWO coming for you. Me and Hogan, brother, we're gonna shut you down. You looking at my Miss Elizabeth? I'm gonna snap a Slim Jim like I snap your neck, you little pencil neck geek. And then Sting, everything about him. Before the face paint, after the face paint, the Wolfpack, everything. TNA, AEW, his wasted WWE run, just all of it. Sting is the fucking GOAT of all time. His AEW run proved it, bro. He's the GOAT. Ain't nobody was 60 years old plus ever in wrestling. Not even The Undertaker could still successfully do the stuff that Sting was doing recently as a 60-year-old in AEW. Undertaker was nearly breaking his neck trying to do the same shit. Getting fucking jackhammered by Goldberg. Sting was fucking diving off of balconies and going through tables and ladders and no-selling power bombs and just being the Stinger of fucking 1992. Like, fucking, he had me marking out so hard, bro. It was like, and having the Metallica music again, I was like, ah! Legit cried when he retired, and he retired as a champion. Greatest retirement of all time after Ric Flair's one, and Ric Flair fucked his up. But Sting's is now 100% the greatest retirement of all time. Of all time. Ain't nobody better. Ain't nobody going out as a fucking champion, undefeated type shit, 60 plus years old, fucking getting cut up, put through tables, fucking fighting fucking kids half his age, fighting icons and shit. Like, he was the GOAT and putting over younger talent.
You could see he knew what he wanted to do as he stepped up to take that free kick because it was executed superbly. They're back 11.
Oh, goal here maybe. Oh, really good goalkeeping there. And the Premier League fare continues to come your way here on EA TV as Everton face Chelsea. And
All right. That's not what I meant. I picked the wrong one. Fuck. Picked the wrong one. God damn it. Do I at least have one left? I think I've got one more. Oh no. We're in trouble. We're in trouble.
could be something happening for them now. And that's a shame for them. Nothing doing. Moving forward under no real pressure.
Fucking such a good setup. Just absolutely that one tactical change. Boom. Done. Yeah, of course I do, bro. Blade Runners. I'm not the biggest Warrior fan. Like, he wasn't a worker. Like, I'm not the biggest Goldberg fan. Warrior's look was sick. It got me into wrestling. I love the music. I love his look, but I'm not the biggest Warrior fan at all. But I'm not going to hate on him. He's dead. And he was a legend. And he was, I know where his career started. But he was more a bodybuilder than Sting, they both started as bodybuilders. Sting was a wrestler, you know what I mean? Like when I talk about Sting being the GOAT, that's what I mean. Like even Macho Man, like I talk about the elbow drop, you know, like that's what I'm talking about. But I respect what Warrior was, and not only that, I hate Hulk Hogan so much that Warrior was the dude who kind of shut Hulkamania down or started that, and I'll always respect him for that. He was the guy who rattled Hogan. He was the guy who rattled Hogan and fucking changed the industry in a way, you know what I mean? Like changed the way WWE had to do things, changed WCW, like, and then I was also, because I was a big WCW fan, his run in WCW was one of the worst things of all time. And again, I loved his look, especially his look in WCW. I loved his music. He was a dude that was, to me, like, he's the Gene Simmons of wrestling, but Gene Simmons has got more talent than Ultimate Warrior. And I don't like Gene Simmons, but like, you know what I mean? Like, and I'm really not trying to disrespect him. Like, he was a promo guy, and even his promos were gibberish. Like, he was an intensity, wasn't a good dad. I don't know, I'm glad he got that final moment. It's very scary and eerie, that final moment. It's like the dude knew he was going to die. I'm glad his family got the contract to look after them, but I'm just not a fan of the man himself at all. And Undertaker rattled Hogan in 92, bro. Oh, you got me, brother. You dropped me on my neck, brother. Oh, you really spiked me, brother. Fucking Undertaker rattled him before that, man. Yeah, Undertaker is the GOAT. Like, he's not the most technical. He's not the most technically gifted either. Like, I mean, that's for me, like, that's an argument between, like, Ric Flair, Bret Hart, Sting. People like that, right? Even Benoit. Right? But for me, I choose Sting. And Sting's not the most technical of them. Bret Hart is. I've got a love-hate relationship with Hart. I love Sting, and I hate Ric Flair. So Sting, for me. Taker is the GOAT big man. Not only the GOAT big man, he's like the GOAT character work. Like, he started as an undead mortician and reinvented himself as many times as Jericho has. Like, the Undertaker is the industry. He's he's the mind, the psychology, like the way he was able to reinvent himself time after time after time after again, to the point that you can revert back to your original character and be over as fuck. Like, John Cena's been invented twice. Brock Lesnar's been invented twice. You know, Roman Reigns has been like 3 versions of him. CM Punk, 4 or 5 versions of him. Seth Rollins, we're at about 15 by now. You know what I'm saying? Like, Undertaker, about 12 times, bro. 12 times. Like, even pre-Attitude, even Attitude Era, like from 92 to 99, Undertaker went through about 5 gimmick changes. Not gimmick changes, but changes that completely changed his look, his work, everything. And then, you know, by the time fucking Ruthless Aggression come along and he was the locker room leader, he had to rap it like Big Red, everything. People don't like Big Red. Bro, Big Red was like the nastiest, ruthless, most, like my favourite Undertaker match ever is a Big Red match. Him and Jeff Hardy raising his fucking arm in the ladder match, bro. Like, the hardcore title. It was. I'm ripping them up now, bro. This happens too. When I'm on these rants, when I'm talking about something I really talk about sometimes, and it happens with the racing too, I tear it apart, guys. Like crazy shit starts to happen when I'm talking about something that I'm really passionate about.
So it's 3-1.
Like it's like everything I say is fact, and then the gaming is the second nature part of it. The moment they scored the goal on me, I switched it up, and yet still kept the conversation up.
Delivered. That has stopped any potential danger. Counter looks on here. Options available.
Even now, this is another power of The Undertaker. This is something right. You know how The Undertaker picked a side recently politically, and a lot of people started to talk ill of him, like the same way they've talked ill of Kane for being, because Kane's got some pretty shitty political views. They talk shit about him for a long time. But Undertaker made his known vocally recently, right? And before the election, had his podcast and shit on, big guest, you know, and people weren't happy about it. Regardless, he's not universally hated because of it, right? Hulk Hogan, post-election, during election, post-election, everything. Hulk Hogan made his allegiances known. Hulk Hogan's universally hated now. Like, even Ric Flair's universally hated now. But Hulk Hogan, like that Raw moment. Like, even The Undertaker made a comment about it, bro, on his podcast. Was like, he was like, man, I had guys coming at me on Twitter and shit, and even I was like, you know, look, I can agree to disagree type thing. He was being smart about his political side of the spectrum, even though he chose one. And he was saying that's the point of America and politics and stuff like that. But when it came to Hogan, and especially because of Hogan and Taker's history, even Taker was like, I ain't getting booed. Like, if I show up, they're still cheering me, man. Like, so it says so much about fucking Hogan too, like, and the respect for Taker, bro. Like, I mean, and Taker put Trump on a platform, you know, like, that upset a lot of people. So, political views aside, the Hogan stuff is hilarious. It's that Raw footage is some of the, hearing the people in the crowd just laughing. They can't even handle what's happening. And because it's LA, there's like so many celebrities there and shit. Like, yeah, no, I'm not with Kane's political views, but I do love Kane the person. He's awesome. Awesome dude. Beast of a man. I've seen he's still just a godly beast of a man. Real down to earth, seems like he's really cool at conventions. His home, his setup, everything, but just, yeah, some of the political views I oppose. That's all. That's all I'm saying. But Kane is a GOAT. He can keep it. He doesn't come on to wrestling. Like, that's why he doesn't come on to wrestling anymore. You know what I mean? Like, he keeps it. They're two different sides. He knows that. Glenn Jacobs, Kane, completely different. And I'm okay. I'm one of those people, bro. You know, we speak about that here. Like, I allow people that opportunity. That has disappeared from the fucking world. You know? The ability to be like that. Alright, we got two ballers here. Two Aussies. Centre attacking, centre defending. He's a bit short, but he's 15, so he'll grow. And he's wide already. And this guy's a baller. But how long can we hold on to him? Oh. Bro, I can't sign a 14-year-old. It's like a rule. I just don't take under 15. Look at this though, even that. I just don't take under 15 because, like, it's like I don't have 3 years, you know what I mean? I don't have 3 years to fucking keep these cunts in an academy for 3 fucking years, like, at least, minimum. But wowee, that's some ballin'. About time they came through, those two scouts. No, I'm taking them. I'm taking them. Their potential's too high. Their potential, I could release some that I have. And I've got room to bring up anybody too. I've got the space. I definitely have the space. And we're in the middle of a transfer period. Not in the middle, we're at the end of a transfer period. Middle of the season. Perfect time to take them. Too young, yeah, but he'll build up. And I can promote him within 2 years. He'll build up. He's too good. It's too good to leave there. His minimum potential was 74, bro. Like, that's like... So that's like pretty much means by the time he's 16, he'd be a 70. You know, in the academy. You can bring him up at 16. But I try to hold him onto him now. And this is a multi-year project. We've definitely got some multi-year projects going on here. We're here for the long haul, bro. The story. We're literally at the end of the window. We find out now who's out. Because I've got one big offer out there. One big player. Believer. 30 mil on the line. Like I said, I don't have the money to sign up anyone. I don't. And I'm only freeing up Believer now. Like you can see, he's the only one there. Because I have younger centre defence midfielders now that are taller and bigger than him that are 79 rated. About 3 of them. Nah. No, I haven't, bro. I started on Twitch. Hasn't worked for me. I can multi-stream, but I'm just not at that point yet. I was going to wait till 2K. And I thought we'd be at 2K faster. I wanted to hit fucking 1900 by the end of this month. That's not going to happen. But I was going to start looking at multi-streaming from 2K. I've got the ability to do it already though, bro. I've had invites because of some of the programs I use and shit like that. And realistically, if anything, I should look at doing it on Facebook because Facebook pays the most. And I have a nerdy channel that's related to all this shit I'm into that's still there, that still has 4,000 followers on it. So I could just set up on that straight away. I have a Twitch channel. It's got like 50 followers, bro. Like, it just never worked for me. It was like 5-6 years ago, before COVID. And then handling two chats is not going to happen. You know what I mean? Yeah. You've got to be in with the know. It's hard to get noticed here, bro. But believe me, bro, like, if you love your game and you love your chats, you love all this shit, fuck Twitch. Hang around here. We do raids. We got our own raids. We've got our own way of believers out, bro. We got a lot of commands and shit. We got a lot of stuff implemented that's very twitchy, and we got a lot of stuff that's going to be coming too that'll be more like soundboard shit like that. Making it more funsy, vibe. But at the same time, I'm not after kids. I mean, and you're not a kid. It's perfect. That's why I'm not on Twitch. Is kids mostly, bro. YouTube's more the oldies. Oh, and it's deadline day. All right, so we are on top, no matter what, for Europa, by the looks of it. I hate TikTok. Hey, Uwe, what's going on, bro? Bless up, bro. We're just talking heaps of shit. Asking me about twin casting. But yeah, I don't think I bother until I'm at 2K. Just handling both of them at the same time. As it is, like, people show up here, man. I have some people show up here, like, the first time, you know, because I'm playing a random game, whatever, and they're like, hello. You know, and I say, hey, how you going? And they're like, oh my God, you responded to me so fast. And I'm like, yeah, there's like 5 people here, bro. You know, like, the chat engine. Yeah, it is pretty bad. Fair call.
Okay, guys, thanks very much. We'll start the questions now.
And this is brilliant too. When I go to these press conferences, nearly every time I go to a press conference, I'm playing as the different squad. So, like, I've gone to this press conference for Europa as my A squad, who's like mega god mode at the moment, right? But the media ask me questions about the squad that played previously, which was the B squad. So I get to pump, like, it's such a good system, bro. Like, I get to pump up and keep all my youth academy dudes happy.
That's all the time we got today.
How does this finish up to? Where do we stand? How does it work? Like, who would I end up playing? What's the deal? If I finish on top of Europa, like, how does it go into the quarters from there? How does it work? You know what I mean? Like, do I play Galatasaray? Do I play one of the top 4, I guess? Or does it like, it's got to be one of the bottom 4, yeah? Like, you know, me versus Villa, Arsenal, Union, Roma, Vittoria. How's it work? From this stage, because I know there's a playoffs for, like, what, further down, yeah? Heaps of them have to still do playoffs after that. And we play playoff team. Look how far down the ranges are, Jesus Christ. Feyenoord, Valencia, Betis. Big up, Juve. There's your boys. They haven't lost. Also, look at the goal difference, guys. We have a 17. Vic, mate. Oh, Vic. Oh, Vic. All right. Let's go pummel these motherfuckers. Try and get some goals for the girl.
One man, the focus of attention. What a start he's enjoyed in this competition.
Competition
Will
record.
there be more heroics today?
17 goals.
You're watching EA TV. Welcome everyone on a perfect night for football with the floodlights beaming down. I'm Derek Ray, and keeping me company here on the commentary.
They were leading it.
Robson. And awaiting the two clubs is the final test in the league phase in this season's UEFA Europa League. It's Brøndby, and they take on Accrington Stanley.
Well, even though they're away from home, this is a game which I expect them to control. If they get the right performance, it should get them that top spot here.
Bro, I'll tell you what, I reckon I've had about 15 people that have said that to me since then, and I've got heaps of them who will come back and telling me how it's going for them. Like, and then so many are reliving of how they've done this in all those years ago, before seasons, before foot. This is what you did when you got the new FIFA. You fucking got your team and you manage, you know, like all the cunts that are foot wankers, all this. Oh, you suck, bro. When you're actually managing stamina and injuries and cups and game to game, like even seasons, bro, they don't have any of it. They're just picking the best side and playing another one who's the best side. Got 6 freaks. Like, I have very strong opinions about the state of the game, where it's at, what's popular in the game, and how this will always be the most purest, best thing to do in the game. It's, if you want to play, it's hard. You want to manage, it's hard. You want to, like, foot, money, and just icons, and it's not realistic gameplay. It's like hyper fucking, it's like taking a shooter, you know, it's like what they did when that Call of Duty, when they took it into space. It was like taking it from Call of Duty to like a hyper-paced, you know what I mean? Like, and there's, and I know it's not, I know it's against the norm. I know, like, you look up any stream for this game, bro. It's just cunts opening packs on foot, bro. That the fucking chat's paid for. Like, it's sad. And I'm not going to be a FIFA streamer permanently. Like, and even 26, bro, when I can't afford it. I can't afford that shit. If the chat helps out, if the chat wants me to get FIFA 26 from the go, 100%. There's meant to be mad improvements coming. I'd like to. But I can't buy games when they come out, bro. Especially the way they are now. Like, I don't have a income besides this. I don't have benefits. Like, so, you know, like what we're doing here is like, I've put 1,000 hours into this, bro. This is like my 5th version of a manager mode, man. Like, we put 300-400 hours into fucking our Bear Pro. And and it ended in heartbreaking DDA fucked up fashion, man. Like, but we retired a national hero, national Australian hero, mate. Ended up being the owner of a club, David Beckham style. Yeah, it is, but it's all people stream of it. Or clubs. And the connections are shit, bro. They're shit. It's like watching cunts all lag around the screen and shit. It's bad enough when I'm playing a racing game with lag, bro. It's the same with, like, the wrestling games, man. They can't get their shit together with them. Unless you're playing a mate locally in a wrestling game, bro, don't bother. Do not bother. Do the move a second before you intend to do it. Like, yeah, exactly, bro. Exactly, Joel. And even me, like GT Sport, bro, it sucked when I first picked it up. I hated it. I hated what it was. It didn't have the single player stuff. It was all focused on the online. In 2017, like, I got the Silver, Gran Turismo, PS4 edition for that game, right? And it came out and I hated it. And I put it in the pile of shame. Bro, honestly, I played heaps of other racing games after that. Like, but pile of shame. 2019, late 2019, I start playing Assetto Corsa. I get a wheel. And I'm doing the Nordschleife in an R35. Just the R35. Like, not a GTR or whatever. Like, just the road car, right? And I'm showing videos of it to my cousin. I'm trying to get because AC2, so brutal with the track limits, right? Like, you go over a track limit, boom, your lap's invalidated, and you still got to drive all the way around, you know what I mean? So it's taken me forever just to get this sub 730, and I'm showing him this, me doing this when I finally got it, showing him this run. And he was like, I played Gran Turismo recently. They've added a lot of shit. Fucking, I was on the Nord. You should get on the Nord. And then I reinstalled it. Straight away, I seen... That's a red. I seen how much, how they had all the tiers of all the events, which wasn't there when I first started the game. Boom, that's it, mate. Started playing that, that's how I practiced. And then, yeah, sport mode. Because that's all that was left. I had to grind the career, I had to grind the speedway shit to get the fucking end of that game. Yeah, someone asked me how quickly would you get a side down, but you would have to do a very specific thing with your manager mode settings, right? You have to basically make it that you're unsackable. That so no matter what criteria they set for you, they can't sack you, right? You can't do it. You can manipulate all the settings, and I've got it super strict settings, right? But it's because I'm at a club that's come up, their criteria is low. So if someone said to me, why don't you take Man U and get them as low as you can to be a dog? And I was like just even, you know what I mean? How long it would take to tank. How long it would take to tank to get the system down. But you'd get sacked. You'd have to turn off that. I think you can do a thing where from the start of the season, you can set who's in what, right? So, as example, you can't take him out of the Premier League. But, so at the start of the manager mode, you can literally set who's in all the leagues, who's in all the Champions Leagues. If Liverpool were in them, you could take them out. You could tank and then have a mode where, you're not able to be sacked. You could tank, and play nothing but academy kids the whole time. Then get them, and also, the whole time, sell. So sell the whole team, tank, use academy kids, relegate. By the time you get all the way down there, your expectations are going to be so low, you're going to have $500 million, and then you go all the way back up. That's what you would have to do. But yeah, I'm pretty sure you can't change what league a side is in. And then, if you do, you're putting a 5-star league, Liverpool, into League 2. And you can either go off the squad that stands right now today, or the squad that stands at the start of the game. You can't then go in and add. You can't do all that. You used to be able to do it in the old games. You used to be able to manipulate your team before you even picked them. You know, go into the main mode and put all your favourite players into your team that you want to manage, then go manage that team, and it's got all these other players from other teams, or you used to be able to do that. You can't do that. So, yeah. Yeah, 100%, bro. Either pick the team that's got the best salary, or pick the team, pick the team with the best salary and buy up from free agency, because that's the best chance you've got. Or you pick the team with the half-star team with the shittest salary and the lowest expectations, and you do nothing but play kids. Nothing but play kids. You don't try to recruit anybody that's going to cost you money. Anybody. You do nothing but randomly generated kids, bro. All you scout for is fucking 16 to 20-year-olds that are randomly generated by the game. Nobody that's got a clause. Nothing. That's all you go for. We had a good look, bro. We had a good look through them. I wish we looked into the history a bit more. I wanted to pick a club that was over 100 years old, but nearly every club that was over 100 years old has had success at some form. I think this is literally Accrington's first time in this game. Like, this is their first season in what's considered top flight. Like, League 2 and up. Because there's like 7 fucking tiers, bro. You know what I mean? There's 7 tiers, I think, to the pyramid. And top flight is the top 4. So, this is their first time. Like, that I looked into. They have 0 seasons in top flight football. So, it's got to be their first time in the game. It's got to be. That's why what I feel like what I'm doing here. I know Crew Alexandra were in the game back in the day. And they've been around forever. And they've been up and down. Their history's well documented. You know, they're basically a League 1, League 2 dweller all the time. But yeah, mad. I had to even ask like where they were. I got told where they were located and shit. But that's how I feel like genuinely what I'm doing here. It's like, you know how we want to get in contact with V, Joel. We want to get in contact with Hyundai. We want to get in contact with Logitech or whatever. Someone needs to hit up Accrington with an email and be like, yo, there's this guy streaming to 100 people right now that's playing as Accrington and he's got him in the Europa Cup. Like, you know what I mean? Like even away days. Away days is all about his league teams. If I hit up someone like Away Days and was like, because he plays FIFA, he does the foot pack shit. He does like he'll open a shit pack and then he'll go and watch the player in like some League 2 French team or whatever. Like, so contact Away Days. He's got like 1 million subs. Be like, yo, bro, I'm making Accrington great. Let's fucking use some of my footage for your fucking next visit to him, you know, like, and you can show it to him. But I don't know. Dare to dream, boys. Dare to dream. That's what we're doing here. We're daring to dream. I've talked a lot about this, even with my racing community lately, because I know a lot of European racers, whether they care or not care about football. Some of them do, some don't. But I've been talking about having a genuine kinship to the Englishman of late. Like, I've started watching so much Away Days, Stump Peg, was it HIAC or whatever? Like, I'm watching so much football content. I am learning more and more and more about the game. I am like Away Games is probably my favorite content creator when it comes to football in Europe. Even he does it all. He even went to the MLS because he looks at football on a world scale. He looks at the smaller stuff. Like, he looks at the stuff that Mum Spaghetti says isn't important. And the dude's a mad content creator, and he's a young kid. He's one of the only young ones I like. But what I'm doing here is something that he would love. All right, Camavinga. Gomez, you're in the way. Gomez is in the way. I couldn't do me outside foot curled around the pack because Gomez's big ass was standing in front.
Suzuki. Jakob Rasmussen.
Look at him. Look at him. He's a monster. Watch. Just the more he comes more him, the more they just... And then that. Every time. There was a game before. There was like 24 defense duels. 23 won. And literally like 15 of them were that guy, Gomez. The Manchester game against Haaland. 23, it was like 24 duels and 23 won. And so many of them were just that guy, brick wall and cunts. Oh, she's in. Why? And you called offside.
Well, that should be 1-0, but that's not a good finish, is it?
Oh, no. This is a randomly generated player from Netherlands. From the moment I seen her, it's a girl. Even got a name like a girl. Isidora or something like that. It's a girl. She fucking baller, bro. Absolute baller. But it's a girl. And they try to hurt her. They try to beat her up, bro. And then look at stupid foot mode. You literally have girls playing with the men. It's fucking dumb. Do you see the some fucking Brazilian under 15, I don't know what they were, some or Swedish or something. Some under 15 boys team beat the Switzerland or wherever Alicia Lehman's from. They beat them 7-1. The whole international women's squad got beat 7-1 by a bunch of under 15-year-olds. And they want equal pay. No, it's a dude. It's a dude. It's FIFA's. What's going on, AJ? I love you. It's FIFA's randomly generated algorithm for like how they look and shit. But it's a girl.
Oh, what a great chance this is, Derek.
100%. Isidora Alvarado. There's heaps of them, bro, that look like mutants. Absolute mutants. But look at her. Like, where are we? Hang on. Like, again, look, there's the avatar for her. Argentinian. Alright. One of me academy kids, 23 now. Alright. Like, first, look at the hair. Look at the hair. Look at that. Look at that luscious hair. Alright. Look. Tell me. That's not a chick. Very strong chick. With her chest taped up. I don't care. I love her. She's amazing. When they hurt her, I fucking get real angry. You know how many red cards she's drawn in? That's a chick, bro. But it's just their randomly... Look at her. It's a chick. It's just their randomly generated player... That's the... Yeah, someone was like, she's 100%. Like, you know, in that taped up fucking post-op. I'm not going there, but... I'm not hating. She's a baller, bro. Baller. And I actually played as the Arsenal women's team once, because there's a trophy for playing as a women. And the Arsenal's women's team in particular have like 4 Aussie girls in there. And bro, like some of the women in general and their ratings. And then when you play as them, like playing a 5-star women's side against a 5-star women's side feels like this, you know what I mean? Like it's football, bro. Like, yeah, no, 100%. 100%. But even with my mates, back in the day, I used to do that, bro. Yeah, that's it. Baller. 100%. Baller. But back in the day, I used to do that with my mates, like how I told you, I'd get sick of doing, you know, Man City, Real Madrid or whatever, and I'd tell them, yeah, let's pick a fucking A-League club, cunt, and I'll beat you. You know, 1 star versus 1 star. You pick what side I'm going to go. Sides we've never played, like, and I'll beat you, and I would. And then we'd also do it as the women. And then, even them, I remember my mate, who was a chauvinist pig, I can't remember who he went. think he went Netherlands. He went a European team, Spain. He went Spain.
Thank you, Alex.
And I was the Aussies, and he was like getting excited, like, oh, what a fucking baller! Like, I'm like, see, they play exactly the same, bro. like put them against each other. Yes, they're gonna play differently, but when they're against each other and they're fucking all mid 80 rated, yeah, they're balling. Look at her, look. Balling. Oh, she was about to flick into Vic. And that's what I mean. It's a game. But I think it's stupid in foot mode. Because, like, yeah, you get female cards that have, like, 90 rating. And they're playing against, like, imagine a little Sam Kerr-style girl playing against a big Vic. And she, you know, fucking knocks him down like that. You'd be like, yeah, whatever. Righto. Like, you know? Mary Fowler. Imagine Mary Fowler, like, outballing fucking Ireland or something. I don't know. But I love Mary Fowler. I think she's gorgeous. I don't usually like really, really, really skinny little girls. But I've got a kin to the caramel girls. Oh, that's him. But Mary Fowler, oh, the fucking bar. Mary Fowler, a little Aussie girl. Look her up. Very plain little girl. She's actually dating a massive Australian footballer who's the son of a coach. But she's gorgeous. I'm in love with her. No worries, Joel.
Suzuki. You'll have a go here. Still a chance.
Yeah. That's exactly what I'm talking about, bro. She wouldn't stand next to his hip, bro. Like, but she baller, man. She fucking baller. She can ball. But you know what I'm talking about. Like, it's... She's cute. I don't think she's hot, bro. Like, I think she's the type that even Lee would be like, she's the plain girl next door. She's the girl next door. I think she's pretty. I think she's very pretty. And I've seen her done up in her shorts and shit. I think she's... Yeah, she's with Nathan Cleary, yeah. I think she's pretty. I think she's very, very pretty. And she's originally from Papua New Guinea, I believe. Her family, or her heritage. Oh, for fuck's sake, move. Thank you. She's no Alicia Lehman, though. She's the literal, complete, exact opposite of Alicia Lehman. And Alicia Lehman, take all the makeup off, she's probably ugly. But regardless, I would love to slap that from behind. Because I love booties. I love booties. And Alicia Lehman has a booty and a ponytail. Yeehaw. But Mary Fowler just looks fit, cute, nice. She's a good baller. Like, I feel bad talking about it. Like, market opportunity. I think she's a... She is a sort. She is. But she's not my sort. She's caked in makeup, the eyebrows. I hate the eyebrows. She's hot, bro. She looks like a porn star. Honestly, bro. She looks like an OnlyFans. Like, she looks like a fucking... She looks like a... I don't know. Whatever. Big tit. Like a Bridget B or something. Like, she's got better ass than Bridget B. Like... She definitely comes across as problematic, too. Like, she looks like trash. Like, and I don't like girls like that at all. Like, just the nails, the hair, the eyelashes, all of it. But 1000%, bro. And my missus got big round booty, nice boobs, chest tattoo, and like my missus covered in tattoos and shit. I love round butts. Alicia Lehman. The noise of just even watching her in front of you, bro. Go clap, clap, clap. Fucking made it. All the dimple. Sit face. Don't care, no shame. I am a cultured man. Cultured man. But Mary Fowler. Anyways, I'm going to stop this conversation because this is why we don't have female followers. But Mary Fowler is very pretty. I just think. And also, when you see her with Cleary, Cleary's a unit. unit of a man. Like, the dude's a beast. What does he plays rugby? He's fucking fullback or whatever. Like, dude's a fucking, like, just solid unit of a man. And then she's a tiny little, she's very fit, but she's tiny. So it's just like, I'm gonna go have a cone. Hold that. Hold that. But I'm trying to stay respectful, and we do have some female followers, but these conversations do come up, and it drowns them out. But also, some of the females get involved in it, and my missus totally would. My missus would be like she'd be wanting to see these girls we're talking about right now, and she'd rate them 100%. And I know 100%. I know my missus. She'd be like, she wouldn't rate Alicia, but she'd be like, she got booty, and she'd rate Mary just because she just think that Mary looks, and if she seen Mary play, she'd be like, yeah, she'd idolize her instantly. My missus loves strong women, strong bowlers. Yeah, Cleary, I know I'm not into rugby, bro, but I know how good that family is now. Like, there's no it's like the Dacosses, bro. There's no nepotism there. Like, it's like the Dacosses at Collingwood. Literally the reason they're the captain there and they've had a premiership, it's the same thing, bro. When you've got a coach, and it's crazy, unique combination, isn't it? The coach, son, and it's like, it's crazy. It's crazy. Good for them. Honestly, good on them. Build a dynasty around it, bro. Very rare that type of thing can happen in sport. So build a dynasty around it. There's only a few of them in the AFL that have coached their sons, and they've always been accused of nepotism. But yeah, three simple reasons why I rate, I guess, women's football. I grew up with two older sisters. The oldest, exceptionally sportingly gifted, like into her adult years. I mean, she still plays cricket now, and she's in her 40s. And then in primary school, there was a Greek girl called Layla. Lela. Not Leela, Layla. And she was literally like this Alvarado. Real short, kind of chubby. had an older brother called Layla Custis. Had an older brother, Con Custis. And he was a baller. Baller. The older brother. He was the same age as my older sister. So he was, when we were in primary school, you know, he was like 16, 17. And he was playing like club level football. He was a baller, like the local, you know, would have become a NSL player or whatever back in the day. So this girl, Layla, idolized him. They were their only two kids, Greek. And she was, like, the amount of time this girl broke my ankles. You know what I mean? Like, not like broke my ankles, like, I mean, just Jenga. Just dancing. Just sweeping the feet. Like, the amount of times I've seen this 12-year-old girl, you know, from 10 to 12, from grade fucking 4 to, like, grade 6, playing with the boys in the late 90s, and had an older sister who kicked the shit out of me and could kick the fucking football 60 metres. It's like... And then you add in the Matildas. You know, we've had a very... They get a bit off, but we've had a very successful Australian women's team for some time. And, yeah, like, it's I don't know, like, I don't, it's not like I respect women's football, but I think it's going places. I definitely think it's going places. I'll say that. It definitely is in Australia, bro. You should see, you look up any footage, like, this is no lie. Whoa, what is going on? What's going on? Whoa. You have a look at any of the international women's games that are played here, and they are sold out. And we're talking 80,000 people sold out. No lie. Any international women's game, bro. It doesn't matter who they're playing. They could be playing fucking Ghana. They could be playing Japan. They have, like, it's like a pride thing, bro. Like, they almost do better than the Australian men in terms of sellouts, man. Like, just sellouts, genuine. They're an attraction, the Matildas. They get literally sent to all these different regions to you know, fill out a fucking stadium. Put minimum 50,000 people in a stadium. Like they've done Geelong now. Geelong's devoid of football, but Geelong has a fucking 60,000 capable stadium. And they're having international games in Geelong, bro, which is like an hour down the road from me. It's not in Melbourne. Finished on top. Sloppy game, talking too much shit. Yeah, I would rate her for that too. Gen X, I just seen that comment about Drake. He's a fucking creep. He's a creep.
Have you got time for a few questions? Thanks, that's all.
Oh, 1,000% too. 1,000%. We talk about that all the time too, bro. You should start watching our promo class. Are you subbed to Zir? Start watching our promo class with Zir. We've talked about that a lot too, man. We talk about it all the time. And again, I'm Australian, into wrestling. So we talk about it a lot. I'm an Asian wrestling fan, full stop. And I've got a yellow fever thing too. So yes, I love Oscar's thickness. I love all of them. bro. Oscar, Kari, Io, all of them. All of them. But Oscar is the GOAT. I still, up until recently, for a very long time, honestly, nearly a decade now, it's been that long, I thought the greatest women's match of all time to actually be a match that happened on NXT. A last woman's standing match. It was Oscar's last ever match in NXT between her and Nikki Cross. And I thought that that was the best until a few matches that I've seen like afterwards since. For a very long time, I thought that was the best match I'd seen of all time. And that was way before, like, that was a couple months before our main roster debut. And then, yes, Bailey and that, but that was a takeover and had already happened. That was a sick match. That was what it was. That was the best technical one. But there's just Oscar and Nikki at the time like that. You go back and watch that Oscar and Nikki match, and they did that in the NXT arena. I don't know. But Sasha and Bailey's had already happened. I think this one was about a year later. But there's been many women's matches since that I've even some as recently, bro. Even the recent women's Money in the Bank match, bro. Like we were so keen going into it, and then the shit during it, and then we were big fans. We watch promo class, bro. Like if you're nosy here, watch promo class. Like and because I'm Australian, you know, and I am about equality. I've got a partner that is very much about that thing. Gen X, right? The big, strong women thing, bro. People's complaints about, like, all right, we're Disneyizing and modernizing everything, and yeah, we get these. But when we get, like the hate on Rey in Star Wars, of having a lead female character be a badass. Like, Luke was a whiny little bitch that became a badass, and we were okay with that. And, like, Linda Hamilton was a whiny little bitch that became a badass, and we're okay with that. Nothing about Ripley was ever a whiny little bitch, but Ripley literally set the blueprint of, like, a female badass. Then you got Gina, you know what I mean? We grew up with these women in the movies. And then even, like, you know, wrestling, even, like, China, how much she stood it. Like, when they compare Rhea and all them to China, you know what I mean? You know where I'm getting at? So I'm just saying, like, I don't get scared by that stuff. Like, I don't get intimidated. Like, bro, I got older sisters, man. I got an older sister who could, like, probably still put up a really good fist fight against me, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, she's a lesbian and all, so I'm neither here nor there. But like I grew up like my dad even, bro. My dad fucking Sigourney Weaver. Like it took me until I was an adult to realize it. But the way my dad was Sigourney Weaver, right? Like he loved her, idolized her, and I used to think she was an average. Like she was gorgeous, right? Jamie Lee Curtis, right? I was about to get there. Sigourney Weaver, I understood it when I seen Galaxy Quest. It was a couple years later, right? But Jamie Lee Curtis, I hadn't seen A Fish Called Wanda. That's her in her youth. But I was 8 years old when I watched True Lies. And I got it. You know what I mean? And then Jamie Lee Curtis, one of the greatest, strongest, most badass, tallest, death by snoo female leads of all time. So, like, I just don't get today's society, bro. Like, I don't understand how people are, like, I don't get incels. I don't get, you know what I mean? I don't get incels. I don't get men that are intimidated by True Lies, 100%. Galaxy Quest is amazing, bro. Great movie. But Jamie Lee Curtis, my God. Sorry, Sigourney Weaver, my God, bro. Like, I didn't know she was packing that heat, you know? I never knew Sigourney Weaver was packing that heat, bro. Like, and then even in Paul, years later, bro, they had her play the exact same role, the suit, the power suit, packing the same heat. And I was like, and bro, I'll straight up say this, Helen Mirren, over 80 years old, would still tap. Like, I love Helen Mirren, and she was that role in the 70s, you know? Pam Grier, like, bro. But yeah, that bedroom scene. So like, I'm not intimidated by strong women, bro. Like, I'm not intimidated by sexy women. I'm not intimidated by athletic women. I think Serena Williams in her prime. Serena Williams doing her fucking crip walk in that skirt at the Super Bowl. And then going home to that nerdy white cunt that she's got. Ugh. Death by schnoo is something that I embrace. Like, so straight up, death by schnoo. I'm not afraid of, like, Rhea Ripley, and I am afraid of him. Kick the fucking shit out of me. She shoved my teeth so far down my throat. I wouldn't be there for it. I don't want that to happen. But you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. So, yeah, thickness, bro. Like, and even now, my missus is old. She's gotten thicker. But the girl that I got with was a very curvaceous in like perfect. And I'm not saying now. She's got bigger. She's got old, bro. She's like 36 now. But like the 20-something-year-old girl that I met had a figure like a fucking Abigail Morris type figure, bro. Like, just smaller boobs. Not as big as Abigail Morris's, because they're fucking fake. But Charlize, yeah, I you know how much I idolize her. And you know what? It wasn't even, I always knew she was pretty. Rhea Ripley is the hottest. And my missus doesn't look like Rhea Ripley, but my missus has gone too much of the old lady quirky alternative chick now. Yes, Tony Storm, that booty, 1000%. But like my missus's modeling days in her earlier career was like how Rhea Ripley looked. Like she's got all this gothic and tattoos and tits and cheeks hanging out, and that's her mother right there too. Tweak Morrison is my missus's mother, so I'm allowed to talk about these things. She knows what I'm talking about. Like, it's curvy and not fat. Not fat at all, brother. I'm talking like size 10 hips, size 14 booty, size 12 tits, like, you know what I mean? So, she's having a nap too, the missus right now. She's not well. She's having a nap. But I appreciate curves. I appreciate thickness. Even when I was young, like, one of the first girls that I kind of had a long-term relationship with, she was skinny too. Barely B, C-cup boobs on her. Had a big butt, like a round butt. Always liked a round butt. Yeah, same. I was a metalhead, bro. We were talking about another one in here. He was asking me about, like, he knew the exact metal alternative golf clubs that I used to frequent when I was a kid. Just knowing me and knowing my age and where I'm from now, we're from completely different places in the same state. He just randomly brought up these, like, full-blown metal golf joints from the late 90s, early noughties. He was like, you 100% would have been to them, yeah? Kicked off this whole convo, like, 100%. And I know people who don't like golf chicks, and that's okay. I still like a pretty plain girl, 100%. I still understand the girl next door. The pretty, I still understand that, but it's never been my thing. My previous girlfriend had the biggest boobs. Anyways, we will shut this convo down. It's gone too far. But yes, my previous girlfriend was like the biggest titties ever, the most tattooed body ever, piercings in every single place you could possibly imagine. Interesting times. But this convo is done. Revert back to something else. Bunch of horny old men. Shut it down. All right. Actually, I don't think I need to buy up. I think we'll stay with what we've got. I will. I'll stay with what I've got. Also, Tweak doesn't mind either because she's had her moments of swinging both ways. But we do know some other people around here, don't we, Tweak, that these conversations will offend and upset and cause great debate amongst. And we will troll with these type of conversations. Yeah, nah, 100% ping pong. Do it. 100%. Bro, that's the least money I've ever seen spent, ever, in a Premier League transfer window. Ever. That's the least money I've ever seen spent in a Premier League transfer window. And I spent nothing. Also, look at that, 6.2 mil. Boom. Just for next stage qualification, Europa. Yeah, in the game. That's the least I've ever seen spent. Usually it's like 1.3 to 1.8, bro. Give me a really tall one. 6 foot, 15. Yeah, we're saving money. Camavinga was the biggest. It's not the biggest purchase I've ever made in the game, but for this team and like this playthrough, it was the biggest purchase I've done by far. Like Vic, we got. I don't know how I got Vic. Like I don't know how Vic didn't have a clause. Let alone I got him for 80 million or whatever it was, and at the same time sold Bruno for fucking... No, Samu. We sold Samu for 70. We had Samu before Vic. And he was playing like shit. He played well in the cup games. Played like shit everywhere else. We had a mad clause on him. He was worth about 55. And we had a 70 million clause on him. And the clause activated. Sold. And that was after we bought Vic. So we bought Vic... Had like 30 mil left from our whole, this is right at the start of the season. Then Samu sold like 2 days later. We were straight back to where we started the season with, transfer-wise. And I was like, all right, what else do I do now? But I played it smart. I bought youth, blooded it up, and then there was the next season. The big purchase was Camavinga. So... First season, though, Raya was literally the first player I bought. And then we went after Vic next with $100 million. We went after Raya. And we paid Raya's market value was like 30 million. And we paid like 24 for him. And Arteta was like, oh. We were like, yeah, this is great. And then Vic's market value was like anywhere from 78 to 104 or something, and we offered 82 or something like that straight away, and they accepted. And I was just like, done. And then I already had Samu on the transfer market because he was shitting me, and I knew I was going after a new striker. And then like 2 days later, Samu sold, 70 mil back in. I was just like, this is nuts. So yeah, we got lucky with a few. All right. So youth squad potentials. He's got one of the lowest. He's 5'9", 15. He'll still go up quite a bit, but he's short. And he's only got CDM. But we could give him more time in the system, but his potential's low. And then this one is going to go up. And now we look at, alright, so potentials. Look at this potential, 93 to 94. What's going on, Sparrow? Yeah, absolute idol of ours too. I've got the car. We got a mad little Funko of him and the hoverboard that goes with it. I have a like die-cast version of the car. I've met Doc multiple times at conventions. Yeah, big part of my childhood. And this is a controversial call. Back to the Future 3 is my personal favorite. So take of that what you will. All right. And now we promote these two 17-year-olds. That's it. The rest of them get left to be built up over the next 6 months. But yeah, I love me Westerns, bro. I grew up with Westerns. But just in general, I like some of my funniest lines from... What's your name? Clint Eastwood. What kind of stupid yellow belly redneck retard name's that? The Clint Eastwood line cracks me up. But just, yeah, the ending of it. I think the ending's so beautiful. Like, genuinely, like a really good wrap-up of the story. All right, yeah, so we're at the game. What do we have? I gotta look at the window here. All right. And we just had that, which was 18. So this is B team, and then 18 for the cup. Okay. For the rally car. Oh, hey, actually, is it gone down, yeah? Oh, that's the floor. It's not up yet. I'll swap my controller. Who shits about it, bro? Honestly. The update, that is, Sparrow. I really couldn't care. Unforgiven. Ah, Bone Tomahawk. But yeah, I re-watched Unforgiven recently after Val Kilmer. Josie Wales, grew up with them, yep. Outlaw, Josie Wales. The trilogy. It reminds me more of my uncle. My dad gave me my movie knowledge of, like, the greatest movies of all time. He gave me Clint Eastwood movies outside of the Western genre, but my dad had, like, Unforgiven, Tombstone, had all the important... My uncle was the Clint Eastwood, fucking John Wayne, Man in Black, like, even Westworld. My uncle had Westworld, bro, like, so my uncle was like the cowboy. My dad was cowboy too, but a different type. But the cowboy influence in me is insane. Like, yeah, if you see my Cowboy Joker stuff that I've done, I literally, like, I own replica gear, bro. Like, I've got boots, I've got holsters, and I have 3D printed replica Colt action repeaters and the likes. It's a life. It's not a life I'd dare say that I truly wish I could have experienced. But something about it. Something about it. Red Dead 2 was my favourite game of all time until Cyberpunk came along. But that's pretty much my two favourite genres, sci-fi, western. And then that's why Westworld's probably my favourite TV show of all time. Sci-fi, western. So that's me, bro, in a nutshell. But cowboy, there's a Cowboy Command. There's cowboy references every year. Sam Elliott is my manager. Sam Elliott is my god. Clint Eastwood, but my god, Sam Elliott. He's the cowboy now. Roadhouse and everything else. But everything since, the old grizzled white-haired cowboy now is Sam Elliott. And he has been since the 90s. Ghost Rider, Clint. Yeah, we're talking about Clint. We were talking about Clint. I'm going to cry when he dies. But Sam Elliott, his look in Roadhouse. That's how I want to look. I'm 38 now. It's crazy, bro. He was 40-something when he did that role. He looked way older than me. Yeah, John Wayne is overrated, and he's a piece of shit human too. He is a piece of shit human. And I no longer stay. It's a good movie. It's a good movie, but he is a piece of shit human too. And he was a glory hog. But I just grew up with his films, bro. Same way I grew up with Elvis movies, and they were bad too. But yeah, Roadhouse, bro. Literally, I've got the hair, got the facial hair. I don't care. I'm skinny. When I'm fucking 20 years from now, I'm gonna look like Sam Elliott. That's. My dad's already got them. My dad has the full hand and has always had for 40 years the full handlebars mo. I could do the full beard if I want. But once I go grey, and I'm already going grey, I already got whites. Once I go grey, Sam Elliott, mate. As long as the hair stays long, I don't care. Sam Elliott, Kirk Hammett, grey silver fox, mate. Grizzled. Yeah, he was. Yeah, 100%, 100%, 100%. He's a piece of shit. He's a piece of shit like Hulk Hogan's a piece of shit. 100%. I've seen it all, bro. My mum idolised him too. Idolised him. So did my auntie. But yeah, 100%. Clint Eastwood, however, not a piece of shit. Great human. Great actor. Great producer. Great director. Great actor. Great James Bond. James Bond. Thinking of Sean Connery for a sec. Bro, you don't know how much I idolise Patrick Swayze. You don't know how much that one fucked me up. Same with Val Kilmer recently. That got me good. But I literally call it the Church of Patrick Swayze. Lisa can talk about it. I quoted Dirty Dancing earlier today. We were at the supermarket. Her daughter said something about, God, those are some big-ass watermelons. And I said Dirty Dancing. And they were both like, what? What? And I was like, baby, walking down the stairs with the big-ass watermelons. Dirty Dancing. And the missus was like, oh, I'm sorry. I don't worship Patrick Swayze like you do. That conversation literally happened this morning. So I grew up with two older sisters and a mum who he was God. Him and Kevin Costner, bro. Same with Kevin Costner. Robin Hood, all the cowboy shit. Yellowstone now. Kevin Costner, same thing. But no homo. It's also why even all the convo we had about all the girls and shit before, no homo. Patrick Swayze. A dude that could dance, rip your throat out, seduce your girl, scare the fuck out. You grow up with that and female influences. It's you don't get intimidated by it. You know what I mean? You're they are a god. You know what I mean? It's like Brad Pitt today. Brad Pitt's the modern version of it. Brad Pitt's the modern version of it that's still kicking. Like, even Tom Cruise to a point. Love him or hate him. Shredded, good looking, can dance, can act, can sing. He can sing, bro. She's like the wind. Look in the mirror. All I see is a young old man with only a dream. I take a look at myself and somebody close to me. Bro, my childhood. Just a fool to believe I'm anything she needs. He wrote and sung that song. She's like the wind. What's going on, Abjay? We're just worshipping Patrick Swayze. God rest his soul. But I grew up, bro, like with older sisters and a mum. Like, my mum constantly played music. Like, music was just constantly playing. No, 100%. No, 100%. 100%. He's looking Point Break. 100%. Bodie. 100%. I've always said it. Even at 13, bro. Like, I would make my friends uncomfortable. I'd be like, no homo. Patrick Swayze is God. And now it's like Ryan Gosling. I'm like, if you disagree, like, you're homo. You're uncomfortable. You're scared of an attractive man that could fucking make your girl fuck him in an instant. Like, who the fuck is that guy? Patrick Swayze? Yeah, you might be a bit too young for him, bro. I don't know what he would have been in that you've seen. He wasn't in much recently. But he was a legend in the day, bro. But Roadhouse. If you grew up Roadhouse, bro. Roadhouse, Ghost, Dirty Dancing. They were the big three. But Roadhouse and Point Break. Roadhouse and Point Break. They would have been your best two chances of seeing him in a movie. Like, and thinking that he was a fucking sick cunt. Roadhouse, bro. He ripped the cunt's throat out with his bare hands in Roadhouse. Like, yeah, I know, bro. I know. That's what I'm saying. But I know. He was... Dirty Dancing was huge. One of the biggest movies ever in the late 80s. Roadhouse was same late 80s. Ghost was early 90s. Ghost was huge. Like, he pretty much did... He did, like, back-to-back the two most successful romantic movies of all time in Dirty Dancing and Ghost. Like, he probably had two movies back-to-back make $500 million, bro, back then. And then in between them, made Roadhouse. So, like, and Dirty Dancing came first. Dirty Dancing, Roadhouse, Ghost. So, like, Dirty Dancing, and, like, you see him shirtless. He's doing scenes with this girl in the fucking water. She's basically topless, see-through, titties. Sexy. Doing this scene, he's crawling towards the girl. The girl's like, I grew up with older sisters and a mum, bro. Like, I seen them. I seen that. I knew what that was. Like, and then Brad Pitt, Interview with the Vampire. Same thing. Brad Pitt, for me, ever since. Brad Pitt, fucking Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Doing a Steve McQueen, standing on the roof with his, like, 60 years old. And he's got, like, these teenage girls that are like, I get it. Doesn't bother me. I'm not gay. Doesn't bother me. So.
See you today from Villa Park. I'm Derek Ray. And
yeah, bro, Roadhouse. Roadhouse was incredible. He rips his throat out, Abjay, with his bare hands, bro. Get on to Roadhouse. It got remade recently with Jake Gyllenhaal and fucking Conor McGregor. Get on to the original Roadhouse, bro. Kelly Lynch. We've got to stop talking about girls, but Kelly Lynch in Roadhouse. Oh, my fucking God. That sent me off for a childhood, bro. For a childhood. That body type. Kelly Lynch, bro. And you've seen it. Oh. Kelly Lynch, bro. Nurses. Roadhouse. Kelly Lynch. Days of Thunder. Nicole Kidman. God damn it, man. Yeah, Interview with the Vampire was the exact same year. And he'd already done Legends of the Fall. And I'd already seen Legends of the Fall. And that was amazing. Yeah, so there's a scene, Abjeet, there's a scene where, like, he literally, like, Terminator style runs a motherfucker down on a motorbike. So this cunt sets his farm on fire. And then lets him be known that it was him. He's on the other side of this lake on a motorbike. He's like, ang, 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 ang. And, like, Patrick Swayze's on the roof of his farm as it's, like, going up in flames. And he's like, jumps off, goes in, like, and the motherfucker rides off on the bike. And this cunt's, like, running through, you know, running the other way, jumping over all this shit. And, like, motherfucking Action Man style, you know, like, takes him off the bike. And it's, you know, boom, straight away. It's like this fucking Bruce Lee style breaking, like, there's a bit where he snaps the cunt's shin. He does, like, a kick at him, grabs the leg, snaps the shin, and then he rips his throat straight out, bro. Like, straight out. Like, how they did it visually, and it was, like, 1987 or whatever. Like, it's the most, for the time, it was the most R-rated movie of all time, bro. For that scene alone, and for the excessive nudity and language. Like, violent, the nudity, bro. That I'll tell you, Abjeet, you'll see about 6 different chicks' tits, and you'll love every one of them. It was the 80s, bro. Like, it was excess, you know, like, but it's a different movie, man. If you've never seen Roadhouse, it is a fucking classic, and it'll make you literally see the cunt like it's a movie, but like he's just been stabbed 2 or 3 times. Not stabbed, but like slashed 2 or 3 times, and he's in the hospital, like, not even then, before then, he's like manually, you know, stitching himself up in the mirror and shit. You're like, and then he fucks the hottest few women in the movie. Like, he fucks the hottest women in the movie and knocks back the second hottest woman in the movie. Like, he's a badass, bro. Like, Kelly Lynch, bro. Kelly Lynch killed me, and she was so hot, and she had the best snail trail. She made me love a good snail trail. Kelly Lynch made me appreciate a good snail trail. It's fucking, freeze frame that scene as a child, I'll tell you that. The barn, bro. The barn. Literally, that is still my dream life. Like, that barn that he lived in. If I could have today's, like, tech start whatever in that barn, life. And the Merc. The first car even, but the Merc. The Merc, bruh. Like, everything about his character in that movie. The monster truck, bro, you've got to see it, Abjeet. It's one of the greatest action movies of all time. Like, before The Rock and Face Off and Con Air, there was Roadhouse. And it was the greatest like, you've seen it in Family Guy. You've seen the meme. You've seen Peter Griffin. Roadhouse. 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 Get onto it. Fuck the remake. Apparently the remake's enjoyable too. Apparently Conor McGregor's like off his head. Very funny. And I like Jake Gyllenhaal, and he can play a badass. Apparently the remake's not bad. But watch the original. And you'll see the old man I'm talking about, Sam Elliott. You'll understand. He's the mentor. Like, dog, I thought you'd be bigger. Even the old man, bro. Even the old man broke my heart. The gas owner. It's such an old, classical Hollywood movie. Like, the closest thing that came to it was Faster with The Rock, where it's set in such a small town location that it has these characters, and it's just they can't make movies like that anymore. It wouldn't be believable these days, but it's brilliant. It's like peak Stallone era type movie. Like, yeah, I rate Jake Gyllenhaal, bro. The missus got me on the Gyllenhaal. I already rated him already, but the missus made me watch some of his oddball movies, and like Prisoners being one of them. Prisoners is one of the most fucked up. That stays with you for life. And End of Watch is another one. But Gyllenhaal is a sick cunt. And that is one of his good, like, he's meant to be good in the remake. And he's a tough cunt, bro. Look at Southpaw and shit. He's believable as a brutal cunt. Like, that could kick the shit out of you. He's believable as much as he's got a face that you want to punch. Like Jared Leto. I know my movies, boys. This is why people tell me I should do podcast shit. Like, I know my movies. I was brought up on cinema, man. Like, really good cinema. Alright, just getting a drink. On the subject of Sam Elliott too. I need to have a shave. My lips getting fucking filthy. Oh, bro, Matt Damon has always been an incredible actor. He's been a meme, but he's always been an incredible actor. From Good Will Hunting onwards, bro, Matt Damon was an incredible actor. But yes, Elysium is probably his most underrated movie, bro. It's considered a failure. Elysium is fucking... I mean, I love Blomkamp and Villeneuve. Like, until Villeneuve come along, I thought Blomkamp was the best director ever, bro. Like, District 9, Chappie, Elysium. Like, and the castings that he did with a couple of the people in those, like... And then he was meant to make an Aliens movie. We never got that. He was meant to make a Halo movie. We never got that. So, yes, Elysium is fucking... I would say... It's hard to... Actually, Elysium has, like, the most heart of the three. My favourite is still, no matter what, is District 9. But my God, like, Chappie too, man. Like, Chappie kills me. But District 9, just how have we not got a sequel? How have we not got a sequel? But Neil Blomkamp's gone down the shitter a bit, bro. Christian Bale, of course I rate him, bro. Like, that cunt's a beast. And Prestige. Before Dark Knight, Prestige was my favourite movie of all time. The Prestige, bro. Even Prestige. If you've never seen The Prestige, I don't know if I should even continue talking about it. The Christian Bale's role in it, it pulled the wool over my eyes. I'll say that. If you haven't seen The Prestige, that's probably one of my favourite, if not my favourite, Christian Bale roles. He did one recently that was very underrated and flopped and no one's seen. And it was a Western called Hostage. Fucking loved it. I love Christian Bale, bro. He is a god to me. He's a shit person. Like, bit of a shit person. Tom Hardy, another one. Bro, there's so many of them, Abjeet. So many that I love. Gosling, Hardy. And they're all in that same vein of, like, the Brad Pitt type role. And then you got Leo. American Psycho. Yeah, go way back. Go way back. I've got them all, bro. Like, I've got them all. 100%. Like, but I rate him. Machinist. Bro, I recently rewatched American Hustle. Fucking love that movie. I had to rewatch it because I couldn't remember much of it. And then I rewatched it and was like, fuck, he's brilliant. Yeah, I know. Ridley Scott has fucked up too. I've lost a lot of hope in him too. But I really enjoyed the recent Alien. I really enjoyed Romulus. Romulus. I really enjoyed Romulus. Covenant was bad. Prometheus was good. Covenant was bad. Romulus was good. It's kind of how it goes with the Alien movies. And I'm a big Aliens fan. I prefer the Aliens movies over the Predators. Like, I'm a big Xeno fan, bro. Like, Aliens is possibly one of my, be my top 3 sci-fi franchises ever. Just the universe it created. And then the amount of universes it's interacted with now too. Because of the licensing of it. Fucking, you've had Batman take on Xenos. You've had Darth Vader take on Xenos. You've had Predator take on Xenos. You've had Conan take on Xenos. Like, they're just everything is taken on a Xeno, bro. Like, it's not to be fucked with. Oh, go, sweetheart. Oh! That's not fair.
It was an attack of promise, but they couldn't take advantage of the situation.
No, I prefer Prestige. Illusionist is a good movie, but I prefer Prestige. 1,000% wrong. Sorry. Prestige is the better movie. Illusionist is a good movie, and I love Edward Norton, but Prestige is way better. It's like the what's the other one? The Knowing or whatever. There was one that come out. There was like 2 movies that come out at the same time. One was a Nick Cage one, and one was by somebody else, and they were damn near the same movie. And it's like you rate one or the other. And then same as the heist movies with the Woody Harrelson ones compared to the Ocean 11 type movies. But no, I'm sorry, I much prefer Prestige. I think Prestige is one of the greatest films ever made. Are you watching closely? Are you paying attention? Michael Caine, Christian Bale, Hugh Jackman, even the girls, and the girls are underrated in it. The girls are very underplayed in it, but their roles are still very, very important. Are you paying attention? Are you watching closely type thing? but just for the duality of Christian Bale, the duality of Hugh Jackman. Like, this was before we'd never seen Hugh Jackman be a bad guy. And like, to even make that decision, to watch that movie and say Hugh Jackman is the bad guy. Like, Prestige is a brilliant movie. You get played. You just get played. Like, David Bowie, I love David Bowie. I worship David Bowie. And I'm a big Tesla fan too, so Prestige all the way. Michael Caine, man. Michael Caine, Christian Bale, Hugh Jackman's best role. Same as like Chappie, Hugh Jackman, man. Hugh Jackman in Chappie, and then Prisoners, Hugh Jackman. I prefer seeing Hugh Jackman play not a Wolverine, I prefer a dangerous, scary, unpredictable, bad Hugh Jackman. He's underrated. When he plays that role, he's so underrated. The Showman. Same as if The Greatest Show, good movie, but if they made it true to life, if they made The Greatest Show like The Prestige, Hugh Jackman would have made that, he would have played that role even better than he already played it, because he would have showed how much of a horrible monster that real person was. But it wasn't that type of movie. It was meant to be about something else, you know, the beauty and the shit. But the real Barnaby fucking cunt was a monster, and they made him like a wonderful kind of Walt Disney type character in that movie. But Jackman's goated. He's another one. He got typecast, and then Wolverine, bro. Like, how many times he's come back as Wolverine, etc. But like, bro, that cunt's made me cry as Wolverine about 3 or 4 times. Yeah, Prestige is just Prestige. Honestly, at the time, like, I seen Prestige when it come out. I thought it was the greatest movie I'd ever seen. I'd never seen cinema like it. It just got me. It used real history. It intertwined its story. It was one of those movies that you wanted to show it to everybody after you'd seen it. You wanted to sit there with someone and watch it the first time, and then see their reaction. Like, it was one of those movies, like, where you just wanted to spread the word of it. I don't like musicals, and The Greatest Showman is a good movie. My missus adores it. Adores it. I bought it for her. I bought the Blu-ray of it for her, and I don't like musicals at all. It's a good movie. There's some great scenes in it. Zac Efron, bro. I got respect for Efron. I got a lot of respect for Zac Efron. He's a mad actor. He's another one that people dismiss instantly as just some pretty boy meathead. He's a fucking sick cunt. Iron Claw, bro. Like, what Efron has become as an actor. Like, that's a red.
And that is going to mean a caution.
The referee is absolutely right. He knew what he was doing there.
But yeah, I know movies, bro. I know acting. I genuinely think, like, I can watch trash movies, but I'm not a fan of trash, like, cinema, you know what I mean? Like, I gotta rate a movie, man, and like, it's gotta mean something to me. But then in saying that, I like my cinematic comic universes and shit. There's both good and bad about both Marvel and DC, etc. Like, I love cinema though, bro. Like, I love cinema. Like, I am a fucking cinephile. 1,000%. Like, I'm like Tarantino, bro. I am a cinephile. Me and the missus. It's what we connected on. We connected on wrestling and comics and everything else but movies. And yeah, I've seen that they've been double.
Possession changing hands.
Like, we have these convos all the time, bro. Same with the Crushers. Like, literally, like who we love, who we rate. We both love Tom Cruise too. We both hate him for Scientology and real life, but as an actor, we adore Tom Cruise, both of us. We love him. Like, and we ignore the Scientology stuff. And usually that'd be type of stuff where we just purely hate someone. You know what I mean? Like, we're both atheists and shit, but we love Tom Cruise. So, like, cinema.
Delivering it and clearing his lines. Tielemans.
Like, I grew up with Interview with the Vampires and Days of Thunder and Top Gun and Mission Impossible and fucking Minority Report. You always forget about Minority Report, man, and it's such a good fucking movie. Oh, we should have scored there. We should have scored. Edge of Tomorrow is one of my favourite movies ever, bro. And I always used to tell people if they hate Tom Cruise to watch Edge of Tomorrow. Always used to say that. If you hate Tom Cruise, go watch Edge of Tomorrow. You'll love it. It'll be your favourite Tom Cruise movie of all time. It's hilarious. It's a funny movie. Come on, fuck you. It's tiny. 1.1 gig, guys. I think Tarantino's amazing. He is a fanboy director, but I still think he's amazing. Probably 2 or 3 of my favourite movies of all time would be Tarantino movies. Hateful Eight is possibly like one of the best of all time. 100%. I prefer Hateful Eight over Django. That's a controversial choice, but that's my one. Django's a great movie, but just I love Hateful Eight. It's fucking Hateful Eight is a masterpiece. Hateful Eight is a masterpiece in the same way that that Prestige is a masterpiece. I'm not the biggest fan of the Kill Bill movies. A lot of people rate the Kill Bill movies, and for me, I don't really care about them. I like Pulp Fiction. I love Reservoir Dogs. I seen Hateful Eight in the format that he filmed it. I got to see Hateful Eight at a traditional, one of the old school theatre things, and they played it in 70mm or whatever it was. So we got to see that movie, like when it came out, we got to see that movie as he intended it, like the way he wanted it filmed. We got to see it. And got to go to a Q&A. Like I've sat in the presence of the man, heard him talk. Met Rob Zombie and his wife too, at the same location. Like not on the same day, but yeah, we got to go to a screening of it. That's fucking bullshit. You dogs. You dogs. What a fucking cheeky setup that was. The fucking defense was spread apart. You just got scored against by a child, guys.
Restarted 1-0 here. Determined defending. Adeyemi.
But yeah, my missus used to work for a fancy cinema company. Like not one of the mainstream ones over here. There's 2 mainstream ones, but like a fancy one. They did like they're like a Cannes Film Festival type. fucking place, and they used to do promotional events like shit like that. And they had the places that they owned were like the old traditional theatres that were still cinemas and shit. So yeah, how's that not a foul? Yeah, we were able to get tickets to it pretty easily. A lot of people were spewing, hating us that we got to go to that. And the Rob Zombie thing I went to before that with an ex-girlfriend. Got to go to a screening of Devil's Rejects, the better one. Bro, how are these tackles not fouling? What's going on here? Is it because of the snow or what? How are they not fouling? I don't understand why they're not fouling. Yeah, oh, bro, I just think that scene was just done for a comedy effect. And because there was a rumor of a scene like that, there was a rumor of a real-life fight happening between the stuntman that inspired the movie. Essentially, there was a very long circulating rumor in Hollywood that happened. That Bruce Lee got his ass handed to him in a parking lot in between takes of the Green Hornet by a stuntman, and that and the reason that like backs credence to it was that an executive's fucking, like, it's why they added in the bit where he throws him into the car door, because an executive's fucking car was actually damaged. Like, the story is legit. It's just a made up, like, the character of in the movie, but the story is apparently legit. Young, cocky, arrogant Bruce Lee started a fight with a stuntman and got his ass handed to him. But it didn't last very long. And that's exactly kind of what you see in the movie. You know, like, yeah, it's disrespectful to Bruce, and I idolise Bruce. The Dragon is one of my favourite movies. Bruce Lee, everything about him. I don't think he was deliberately disrespecting Bruce. I think he was paying homage to and he loves to pay homage to rumours and nods and shit like that. I think that's more what it was. But I don't think there's anybody in Hollywood of that age, that era, that is denying that it happened, except for his family. And how would they know? Because they weren't there. Especially when he was on Green Hornet, bro. He was young. He'd just come from Hong Kong, and so I believe the story happened. I don't think Tarantino would put something like that in his film if it was complete and utter bullshit. But in saying that, the film in itself is a fairy tale. So, I mean, look what the film fantasizes. It doesn't even, like, even the way that film is a masterpiece. Like, it's probably the only Charles Manson movie in history where, like, Charles Manson's barely even featured in the movie. Yeah, I know about that. I know. I know all the tidbits about it, bro. It was the real guitar.
So back underway with the lead standing at 2-0. Quarter of an hour remaining here.
Bro, this keeper has just blocked everything.
Oh, that's splendid play. And that, a piece of goalkeeping, you're going to see.
Like, he's blocked everything, bro.
And again. Corner kick played in. No nonsense piece of defending.
And they're going to foul me for that.
To let the play flow. It's a nice looking ball. It might still be problematic. Really sound defending. Hand on the ball.
Oh, what are you doing, you fucking muppets? Alright. I haven't paid enough attention with this too. It does happen all the time. If you distract me too much away from the game, I'll play like shit. But because it's my B team, because it's the snow, because I was already denied. Oh, I didn't mean that one. I'm just going to sim the whole game. Which I do a lot with the B team. But lately I've been trying to win everyone. Yeah, there you go. 2-0. Fair enough. They were going to get dominated. It felt like they were getting dominated. But it felt like I was honestly denied quite a few goals there. But now we've got must win, so I need to refocus. I really need to refocus. Bro, these offers coming in after the fucking transfer period's over because these kids, these stupid fucking children denied the offers. Like, cunts, I'm going to drop yous. Straight up, I'll take the cut. I'm going to drop yous off the list. But yeah, basically between the missus and I, we own nearly the entirety of Tarantino's collections twice over. Because she had her own movie collection and I had my movie collection, and then we got together. And I mean, bro, when we got together, we still haven't even kind of really sorted it out too. But we've probably got like 100 to 200 like copies of like, you know, something of the same movie because we had so many collections. Like, well, yeah, I don't know, bro. Apparently, I mean, I've seen fact check about it too, but there's been a lot of rumors, and then there's proof that the executive or whoever it was, whoever's car, like the car was damaged, the car was put in, like there's like a, I've seen a thing on it. I've seen like a little mini doco on it that like something happened in the car park, and some like, so I don't know, maybe they lied and the story they told to the executive, I don't fucking know. But there is 100% like a story out there that it happened, that the car was legitimately damaged, that that someone nearly got fired. Well, all right. Fair enough, bro. Fair enough. But still, good movie. I enjoy the movie. The ending's hilarious. I love when he has the he finally smokes the joint and the shit's happening and he's tripping balls. The cunt comes in, I'm the devil and I'm here to do devil's work. And he's like, that's some stupid shit. And like, and he gets the knife in the thigh. He's just like, good movie. Very funny movie. Very funny movie. Fucking where's your contract? All right, beautiful. FA Cup against Ipswich.
The man to watch. On the
Yeah, my favourites are definitely Hateful. Before Hateful? Because, I mean, Inglorious is incredible. Inglorious is so over the top, but it's so incredible too. Like, I love Inglorious. Inglorious is something else, bro. Like, it's like you have to escape. You know what I mean? Watching that movie, like, and it gave us fucking Hans Lauder, man. Then fucking Christopher Waltz. That cunt's the sickest fucking motherfucker ever. Like, Inglorious is pretty great. But I think I rate Hateful more than Inglorious. I think my missus rates Inglorious as his favourite. She loves the Kill Bills too, and I don't really like the Kill Bills. They're just too over the top. Like, they're too... And I like Django. I like the story of Django. But then I think it gets undone because of the ending. I think the ending's too over the top. Like, I get it. I get the point of what's going on, but it just, for me, visually, the movie gets undone by the over-the-topness of the ending. And that's what I didn't like at all about the entirety of Kill Bill. Like, the unbelievability of... Whereas, like, Hateful Eight was like a... That's where I say where it's like prestige, like a movie, like especially like a second viewing of Hateful Eight is that much better. Once you've seen, you know what I mean? Like, once you've seen the movie. And whereas, like, Inglourious Bastards is like a make-believe. So is Once Upon a Time. Kill Bill's this odd fantasy. I love Death Proof. Death Proof is, I think, one of the most underrated fucking movies. We talk about Kurt Russell and always bring up Death Proof, and some of the visuals in that are fucking sick. And then just the simple idea that inspired Death Proof. But probably, I mean, Pulp Fiction and Reservoir Dogs is a masterpiece of, like, who done it. Pulp Fiction's great. It's just a funny, amusing movie. I love Jackie Brown too. That would be the one. Jackie Brown. I think Jackie Brown's incredibly underrated. Oh God, Steven Seagal's a wanker. Yeah, no, I know how much shit Steven Seagal's talked, bro. He's such a fucking douche. I've seen whole channels that exist to just make Steven Seagal look like shit. They just watch all his movies and take the piss out of him. He's a fucking loser, bro. He used to be cool. He's a fucking loser now. Dead set loser. Under Siege was a sick movie, though. Fucking, imagine how crazy Under Siege would have been. Tommy Lee Jones and Gary Busey, both off their fucking head, like coked out of their brains. Steven Seagal being as egotistical as fucking ever. They're all trapped on a boat. They've got a Playboy playmate with her fucking tits out. Could you imagine how hectic the filming of that movie would have been? Under Siege, like 1,000%. Coked up Gary Busey. Coked up Tommy Lee Jones, who hates everybody. Steven Seagal thinking he's the greatest fucking thing in the world. And then one of the hottest fucking Playboy playmates that ever fucking existed. I literally just thought of that. Like, imagine how much of a fucking shit show that would have been. Yeah, I have heard a lot of the Jean LaBelle stories. I remember the guns on the dude. I think it was another, I can't remember. Do you know what legendary? Yeah, bro, she was crazy. Curves. I can't remember. There was a legendary stuntman involved in Conan too. I can't remember who it was though. But one of the stuntmen that was involved in Conan was like early in his career, and he just went on to be in so many things. He died recently. I can't remember who it was, but the dude is just huge. But I know a lot of the stories of, like, even the shout out to Fall Guy for making stuntmen fucking get an Academy Award thing. But yeah, I know there's a lot of legendary stories about a lot of stuntmen and doubles, and seen the photos of Arnie and Stallone and all their guys, and even fucking Andre the Giant and Abdul Kajim and all that shit. Like, there's some crazy stuff happening back then. Fucking the rumors of, you know, how many Bruce Lee hurt, how many stuntmen he hurt. And then you get the opposite with someone like Jackie Chan. It's just how many times Jackie Chan hurt himself. Just playing some FIFA, bro. Gran Turismo is updated tonight. I'll be on that a bit later, but I don't really care. But we're just talking shit playing FIFA, bro. Talking about movies. We're doing well in the game. But I'm trying to refocus, and it's been very hard. Getting too distracted with the conversations.
How they would love to cause a shock here. If they work as hard as they can, close their opponents down, defend with determination, and get a little bit of luck, they may just pull off a surprise.
Now Guardado with it.
Nah, not recently, bro.
Excellent defending.
Truthfully, haven't watched anything. Been watching docos.
Alvarado.
Bro, she just got decked.
Might work out. Obinan Wokodo. Well, it's a good-looking position. Is there a goal in the future? Greaves. Humphreys. Adebayo. Has eyes for goal! Well, the goalkeeper managed to make the save without much difficulty in the end.
Nah, no worries, Gen X, bro. Thanks for the sub, and it has been good talks. But yeah, I gotta win this one. I really do have to win this one. But big ups, bro. Big ups for sure. And my mods are legend. Half of them are, not half of them, but some of them are mods for Lee.
Well, here's the goal again. And what a wonderful...
No, I haven't watched it yet. I watched the one, if you talk Netflix, Shane, the Grenfell one I watched recently about the tower disaster. You would have seen the footage from it, bro. 2017. When that whole fucking apartment tower went up in flames, bro. It's brand new on Netflix. I watched it the other night, bro. It made me cry. Like, 72 people. It's brand new on Netflix. I watched that one 2 nights ago. Got me good. But I know the one you're talking about. I had been meaning to.
What happens next? Nathan Broadhead.
And I was going to watch the Poop Cruise one. But I know the story of the Poop Cruise, but like a full doco about it, I'm like, oh, I don't know. Might be a bit too much talk of poop.
Well, showing really good width here.
But the Poop Cruise one I was interested in.
Nothing comes of the attack when all is said and done. Alvarado. A chance maybe from the wide position.
Oh, she's in.
Yes!
Yeah, 100%, bro. I already knew it was a tragedy. I mean, those we seen those pictures. I remember I was working at that time. I remember we were literally seeing those pictures as we were coming to work, I think it was. Or like, no, it wasn't that. It was like the middle of the day. Like instantly, you know, Facebook, YouTube, whatever. Like, we were seeing those pictures, like we were at work though. And then, you know, by the time we got home, like, it was done, bro, you know, like, but just, yeah, it's the doco is very, like, just very informative, very powerful, and it is very much for the victims. And just to tell us real stories, and the firefighters, bro, the first responders. We spoke about it a lot the other day. I don't want to go into it. It is upsetting, but it's an incredible documentary. Like, and it's something that needs to be had a look at around the world. Because, like, even they show stuff, Shane, from Melbourne. Like a fire that happened in Melbourne a couple of years after this thing happened in London. Like, they showed heaps of videos, bro. Like 10, 15 videos of these similar type fires happening in places around the world. Australia, Malaysia, Dubai. So, like, this documentary is about this shit and how it's the reason for the fire. And then it's also showing that there are so many places around the world that still have it. And it's hard, like, it's full on. But just the amount of kids, the stories, the personal stories are always, it's like September 11th. It's the personal stories that make it fucking raw. And the first responders, bro. No first responder deserves to get accused of you know, like, rocking up to a fire like that and them doing the wrong thing. Like, it was their 9/11, bro, you know, like, it's on Netflix, bro. It's called Grenfell something. Grenfell, like surrounded or fucking wrapped or fucking Grenfell something. Strapped, wrapped, clattered. It's something like that. But it's brand new. It's in the brand new on Netflix thing, and it's a British made thing. So it's very good. It was in the. It was literally like 2 days ago. It was in it was the #2 what's new Netflix thing, and I watched it, and it got me good. Got me good. What's going on, Ruthless? Yeah, Glenfell. That's it. Yeah, you watched it. It was, bro, broke my heart. I already knew about it, but it broke my heart. A couple of the firefighters in particular, and then a couple of the family members. It just broke my heart, bro. Like, and they were like, the way they told some of the stories, like, you didn't know how some of the outcomes were going to be. Like, you know, they didn't show some possible people till the end of it, or it's a heartbreaking story. Yeah, bro, like I said, I was at work when it was happening. Yeah, it looked like it, bro. It looked like fucking, it looked like those festivals that they have in India where they build the thing out of timber that's meant to go up in flames. That's what it looked like, bro. It looked like something out of Vikings when the fucking invasions are happening in Paris back in the day, or Daenerys has just fucking opened up on a, like that footage from the fire truck, bro, of them, and they're looking at it like, what the... So yeah, it just blows my mind, bro, how, like, and $5,000 Ruthless. $5,000. £5,000. Could have avoided it. £5,000. Not per person. £5,000 total cost. Could have avoided it. Fucking disgusting. And nobody has gone to jail. One of that fucking Pickles, Lord Pickles. Oh my fucking God. That motherfucker's a lord. A lord. And then even, it was the Cameron Grant shit. that was the reason that the regulation shit happened, right? And then Theresa May, yeah, no, that's what I'm saying too. There's buildings here the same way. Then Theresa May was the one who was in charge when it happened, right? And the Kensington thing, and she snubbed him. Now, Theresa May was the one who had to hold the responsibility of it for a mistake that she didn't cause, right? And she had the fucking balls to be on that doco. Not David Cameron, not Lord Pickles. Like, the respect I had for her, seeing her on that documentary, essentially be the only, but next to the fire department guy, she was the only person that was even accepting any form of blame. And she was literally the last person to blame. Like, she was in after the regulation, and it was like, you know, like, it had already been set in stone. And then she comes in and it happens. It was her response that they hated her for. And she acknowledges that. But, like, she's the only fucking one that has the gall to say that it's just this massive critical failure. And everyone else, and the actual people responsible for it, avoid everything. Like, it's... Even the people of Bhopal got fucking more justice than what's happened there. Like... it blew my mind, bro. It's disgusting. Even, bro, even that American chick. Like, the Americans in full stop, that fucking French engineer, they were smug. And they had every right to be smug. Because they had proper regulations. Like, the shit they were talking, they knew what they were talking about. Like, the amount of times that the warnings fucking just... I've never watched a doco about something that's been such an act of negligence that has been about saving money and fucking not giving a shit about the common person. And here we are fucking 7 years later and nothing's happened. Nobody's been compensated. Building hasn't been rebuilt. Nobody's been like, I was just like, what the fuck, bro? Like, what the fuck? Disgusted by it. Genuinely disgusted by it. It's like watching the Dirty Water one about fucking the place in America. It's like watching that dirty doco. The Dirty Water doco, bro. I was like, nah, this is not on in today's fucking world. They're people. Not fucking second-class citizens. They're citizens. They've all got jobs. They work. They're fucking families and cripples and fucking children and teenagers. Like, fucking joke, man. Dead set joke. It made me think of Cyberpunk. Like a corpo world. It's corpo. Like, and then the direct quotes from the government. Show me the bodies. Oh, we won't do anything until there's a pile of bodies. Well, they got a pile of bodies and they still didn't fucking do anything. People didn't get paid. People didn't get... It's disgusting. Honestly, makes my blood boil. It makes my blood boil. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. It's corpo shit. It's fucking Blade Runner, bro. It's Monopoly. It's the world gone mad. It's the fucking... The dog piece of shit at the top 1% trying to save his fucking bottom dollar and killing innocent lives, and nobody's getting reimbursed or challenged or struggled. Like, it's everything that's wrong with the fucking world. It's like O.J. Simpson shit, Epstein, fucking whatever. Like, everything wrong with the world. To save 5,000 fucking pounds, bro. 72 people died, and they haven't reimbursed anyone. It's a fucking joke. Disgusting. British people should be fucking rioting, bro. Absolutely rioting. People of Kensington should be rioting, but they don't give a shit. Because people of Kensington are a mix of the fucking elites, and it's the same here too. I explained it. We've got a Kensington, and it's the exact same thing. High rises And then $3 million homes. And they don't give a shit about the motherfuckers in the high rise either. They treat them like eyesores. They want to knock them down, burn them down, whatever you want to call it. What's going on, Bear? Sorry, mate. I was on a rant. Watched the doco recently and it lit me up, bro. Those poor firemen, bro. Those poor firemen. The bloke that had the phone call with the girl, I couldn't. Might
really be able to trouble them here.
It's killing me now.
Almeida. So there might be a threat, but not so in the end. Good defending. Now with it. Might lead to a chance. Having to shoot. Determined defending.
Yeah, they weren't even. I know. I said that the other day. They didn't even know what they were up against, and they had the government had every opportunity to inform them what they were up against, and they never did. And the rest of Europe knew. The rest of the world knew, man. The UK knew. They literally said, "We're not going to do a thing until there's a pile of bodies." But anyways, it's upsetting me.
That was required. Omari Hutchinson.
It's a good doco.
That
the investigator, the journalist bloke, the young fella, he's a legend. Dead set legend, the work he's doing. The guy who's written like 1,000 fucking articles about it, legend.
The defender deserves a bit of credit, to be fair.
Yeah, I think you have to give credit to the defending there. Just enough pressure to put him off at that vital moment.
Camavinga. Well, possession ceded. Getting forward. Promising pass. And he did what he had to do defensively. He was eager to have a go, but it didn't work out for him. And with play stopped, they will make the change now. Error from the keeper. Will they seize on it? Camavinga.
Oh, Vic.
But able to intercept it when it looked as though they might be in.
But yeah, I haven't felt so angry since I watched the I feel so bad for not being able to think of the name. It's Flint, Detroit, Michigan. Flint. The Dirty Water doco about Flint. There's movies about it too. The Mark Ruffalo movie about it. Incredible movie.
Johnson.
That one. And what was the other one watched recently? The Flint one made me real angry.
Just the clearance that was needed. Oh, that's top-notch goalkeeping, you've got to say. Superb effort to keep it in. Could be a chance to break here.
Yeah, no, it's just I'm human. Stuff like that.
Oh, it's a superb challenge. Very
You think of the human side of it. And it kills you. Because there is no human
a
side
really
of
good
it.
pass. A Deft clearance.
The thought about the human side of it doesn't exist on their behalf. And that hurts. But yeah, we need to change the subject. We need good football or something like that. Because that killed me. Those poor firefighters, bro. It was a good doco, though. I tell you that. Look at this bloke. He's getting all the questions, mate.
Thanks so much for answering our questions.
Fucking getting pumped right up. Alvarado got man of the match. I wasn't even pumping her up. She scored 2 goals, I think. Alvarado got man of the match. Look, it's a woman, bro. It's a very ugly woman, but... I've been trying to sell that poor cunt for about a season and a half, and he just kept getting hurt, kept missing transfer windows, deals kept falling through. And it's so, like these dudes I'm getting sold, but they're getting sold fucking post-transfer window. It's not helping me. Yeah, Homelander style. Alright, we have a full-strength West Ham. We hate playing at West Ham. I hate the fucking London Stadium. It's the worst stadium to play the game at. Because, is it London Stadium? If I'm on the left, I'm home, yeah? Their fucking ground is a curse, bro. It's like off axis. Why don't I got Brentford? What's that? Why don't I have my Europa yet? I guess conferences are playing. Because this is risky. I don't want to smash out a side and then get a game sprung up on me. FA. FA only. Carabao's gone, and I don't really care that Carabao's gone. But we're in FA. And they want me to get round 16. So where is it? Is it my place or their place? Yeah, it's mine, mate. Yeah, I'll play him.
All eyes on one man in imperious form and the leading marksman in the league. Can he add to his total today on EA TV?
Barely been playing Prem games.
Hello, it's great to be with you, and no problems at all on
Vic scored 17 goals in less Europa games.
I'm Derek Ray, and
Bro, he's a beast in this. He's a beast in this game.
And very much looking forward to bringing you action from the Premier League. It's Accrington Stanley up against West Ham United.
I scored 6 goals with him in one Europa game, bro.
Managers will have a game plan. Both teams have a certain style of play, and both sides will want to start quickly. I'm looking forward to this.
Yeah, it was against a... They were a 3.5-star side and they were in second last place in Europa. But, yeah, the game will go the other way too sometimes, man. With the DDA, it'll bend you over, stick its BBL up you.
Have a great game. Thanks. Again, thanks. Cheers. Good luck. Thanks. Hey. Good luck. See you again, mate.
Right, come, let's go.
And the contest begins. And a look at the West Ham 11.
Well, it's a back four, a narrow midfield three, and a very disconnected front three. But if the midfield players give good support to the central striker, this 4-3-3 system could work really well today.
And there it breaks down, but credit to the defence.
Yeah, and then other time, like it turns them up, bro. It's the DDA, like it's an actual thing. Look it up, EA DDA system. They patented it and all. It's a literal algorithm that manipulates your everything. Manipulates them, manipulates you. It's bad enough just trying to play the game when you've got a fucking code inside it that wants to manipulate everything. Oh.
Well, he won't strike a football much better than that. That certainly had the keeper worried.
A good vision there. West Ham come away with it.
Ah ha ha ha. Big cunt landed on.
Vicencio Somerville. Edson Alvarez. Subimendi. Well, this could really help the cause. And just wide of a target. Goal kick.
Well, I think the goalkeeper had it covered, but it was a decent effort, though.
Always has to be regarded as a dangerous opponent, so what should we expect to see from him in this game, Stuart?
Well, he's certainly weighed in with his fair share of goals this season, Derek. At times he's been rampant, and he will certainly need to be tightly marked today, otherwise he could get another
Oh,
couple.
Stuart, they must score! And collected tidily. He had plenty to think about. Well, news coming through of a penalty in one of the other matches, and Alex Scott can fill us in.
Well, it's Bournemouth that were awarded the penalty. People went the right
Good
way,
shit,
but
man.
they made it look so simple, and
But
it
yeah,
is
I'd be keen to play that Dune. I just don't have PC good enough for it, bro.
15 minutes played.
Thanks as always, Alex.
But it looks very good. I've watched a few videos on it already.
That's what you call defending.
I love me MMOs. I love me base building MMOs. I love Minecraft. Love Conan. I love Ark. Love 7 Days to Die. So I'm survival, base building, forest, fucking whatever. I've done it all. Dune is 100% up my alley. It's Conan in space. And I platinumed Conan. And the original Ark. So it's very much up my alley. I understand. I understand. This motherfucker, you think you're quick? Yeah, righto. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. That's right. You want to say quick? 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 Don't want to say quick? Yeah, still, bro, it's not going to be good enough to stream on my PC. I'm a console gamer, bro. Until I've got a proper, I've got a gaming laptop that I use for my streaming and shit. Until I have a proper deck, which, yeah, I'm nowhere near, bro. And even before that, first upgrade I need is like a new wheel. We're talking like $1,000 minimum direct injection, and it's not happening, bro. So we just got to be a lot more better off to. You know, we work on our upgrades gradually. We're going to be a console gamer forever. That's why we don't play. The only game I'll be playing when a brand new comes out is GTA 6, because you'd be suicidal not to. And like I can pre-order, you know, but like apart from that, bro, like I don't get shit when it first come out. I can barely keep up to date with fucking new games. I've got a pile of shame as it is for console. Just, yeah, it wouldn't be worth me streaming on PC, bro. Got a good setup with console at least, you know, like my PC I wouldn't be able to stream it, for sure. I'm streaming on, like it's a PC that I'm streaming on right now, playing on the PS5, but the PC is capturing it all and sending it out. Yeah, steering wheel. Sim racing. Sim racing. It's a steering wheel. I'm in a rig. I'm literally sitting in a rig. Feet are on pedals. I'm meant to be switching over to Gran Turismo in half hour for the latest update, but I'm probably going to drag it out about an hour or so. Sim racing, bro. That's offside, yeah.
Offside, but a tight call. Well, that was really close. It was almost a perfect run, wasn't it?
They've decided that now is the time to the bench. Camavinga. Plenty of support here. Just failing to hit the target. Good effort, though.
I don't really play them anymore. They're too repetitive, bro. They're just the same thing every year. But F1s are in Gran Turismo. I don't really like them in that either. I love F1. Like, I love F1, the real racing. But the games, bro, they bore me. I hate the career mode. I hate Breaking Point. It's the dumbest, fakest fucking... It's worse than this, bro. It's got some of the... It's got some of the dumbest, pointless, most just fucking... The conversations, bro, I'm like, just end it, please. But yeah, the F1 games bore me to death now, bro. They race great, but they bore me to death. Like, they're just the same thing, you know? Like, they bore me to death, bro. Like, I prefer driving, like, GT cars, road cars, hypercars. Like, endurance racing is probably what I'm more focused on, and there's not enough of it on console at the moment.
Took note of the earlier incident and now issues the yellow card. So the match has restarted, 1-0 here.
But yeah, I've got all sorts of racing games too. I've done Assetto Corsa. At the moment, I've got Wreckfest reinstalled. I've been playing that for fun. I can't wait for Wreckfest 2 to come to consoles. But a lot of Assetto Corsa, Project Cars, all of them, bro. Like. But once I got a wheel, which was like 2020, I'm very much moved in the sim direction over arcade games. Like, I like Need for Speed Heat, that was mad fun, but I could play it on my wheel too. Like, but I very much moved in the sim racing direction, and Gran Turismo is. It's not the most sim on console. Assetto Corsa is, but it looks the best, it plays the best. You know, it's got a lot of cars. But I'm kind of done to death with it too at the same time, bro. It's been nearly 4 years that it's been out. It's updating today. We're getting 3 piece of shit little cars that no one cares about. There'll be a new time trial, like 3 single player events or something like that, like stuff that really does not matter. But because it's a new update, I'll be expected to get on it. And elsewise, there's going to be other people streaming it, and they'll have heaps of people watching them just because it's new updates, what they do. But it is update day. Last Thursday of every month. But it's like the shittest cars, bro. There's one good rally car there, and then the other one's like an EV, and then some other one's like some shitty fucking hatchback thing. Like, they've been drip feeding this content in it for a long time. But very recently, as early as 2 months ago, we had the 25 official, because I race it professionally, do the esports style of it. We had our championship for 25, and I finished 8th in Australia. And Australia and New Zealand compete against each other. I was 8th Australia, 11th Australia New Zealand. It was only a 6-round season, and 5 of 6 rounds count. At one point, I was sitting as high as 5th. The pressure got to me, but it was my highest ever finish out of 100, 140, 150 odd entrants at that level. I finished 8th overall out of Australia, New Zealand. You got to finish first to qualify and to go to World Series. And I was training and practicing with the guys that went to World Series. Like, they were in my lobbies. It was pretty crazy. We're having streams, 50, 60 people watching. And in the last 2-3 months since then, my care for the game, for motivations, it just feels like a chore. And then the people playing the game, they all feel like trash. Like it's just like kids or dirt, basically, or like the people playing it just feel like it's a whole new batch of scum, hive, and villainy. You know, like they're not the gentlemen that I was racing against for points a couple months back. There's this whole bunch of retards that I hadn't seen for 6 months, or people that are new to the game. And it's just kind of gone downhill for me. Like the actual enjoyment of it, even beating people, like I don't see the point in it at the moment. So it's struggling. I've got subs, I gain subs, lose subs every time. Like, got people that only want to watch me race, bro. Like, I have so many people that You watch, I'll put up a Gran Turismo stream. There'll be 30 likes in a couple of hours. Like, I don't even know how many likes this has. You can probably tell me it's probably got 20 or something. But we'll get more likes, more people will drop in, more will say hello and that. Like, but I'll be doing the same old thing I've done for years. And Dale will be like, oh, more of the same. Like saying, you know, oh, shit update, nothing in it. It's just a chore at this point, bro. Like, yeah, but I need to stream it.
But it's been totally wasted. That was a poor effort.
But yeah, that's what happened with Ark. I was playing Ark online and it became a chore and it immediately turned me off of it. Same with GTA Online. That's why I got out of that.
They're almost inviting them to come at them.
That's why I just literally, I don't care how many updates GTA Online has had. In 2017, I was like, it's a fucking chore. So, and that's the point I've been trying to make. Because GT 7, it's not really GT 7. It's GTS version 2. It's not a true bona fide PS5 version of GT. It was on both. It's cross-console. PS4 held it back. So it's not a true, like, GT8, you know what I mean? Next gen. It's a game that was still made and still played, still cross-console with PS4s. It is not, it's on the PS5, but it is not a next-gen racing game. Never has been. It's GTS version 2. And GTS came out in 2017. GT7 come out in 2020. No, sorry, March 21.
Who can he play it to?
So I've tried explaining that to a lot of people that are new to it, to are new to me, whatever. Like, all right, yeah, you guys have been doing this 6 months or a year or whatever, and you're leveling up, you're enjoying the challenge, you know, learning the tracks. Like, try to think even before streaming got any part of big, you know, like I've been racing on these tracks for 7 years, man. Like, I've been racing these same people for 7 years, and then even like the people you raced against, or the good ones are gone, the mates are gone, you know, people come and go. Like, but for me, trying to grow a new audience, doing the same thing that I've been doing for like, it's not there. Me trying to grow a new audience doing football, when I got someone like Lee supporting me and Byron View and Zier and stuff like that, like, tell me what's smart, bro. Like, but I do still, I'm still in a league. I've got a league series that I do every second Saturday night. Like this coming Saturday, I'll be doing it. I did a one-off endurance race last Saturday. And it killed me. It was like a 90-minute race. I was fucking knackered. And I jump on and fuck around for dailies here and there, but it just doesn't feel the same anymore. Like the high of that competitive professional season and the actual training meaning something and it going towards points and knowing you're never going to qualify, but even just bragging rights of I finished in the top 10 in Australia, like the high of that to the lows of, you know, it's all turned to shit, all the racing shit and the game's boring. So, yeah.
Well, the referee's got that right. He saved a possible goal there, but at a cost.
Right, so you saved the goal. Right, what are we going to do? I fucking love Camavinga. I'm getting so good at free kicks, bro. I'm getting so good at free kicks.
Well, let's take another look, and it's a technique that we don't see enough of, using the outside of the boot, and on this occasion, to great effect. What a goal that is.
Bro, I had nothing. The wall had nothing. Goalie had nothing and brushed the shoulder of one of them on the way through. That was massive, bro. At the clutch, 90th minute. Fucking caught that West Ham. Red carded. Camavinga makes him pay. That'll help the goal difference. Get pumped up, mate. Get Accrington on the phone.
All right, just a couple of questions for you.
And Camavinga, mate. Most passes. Yeah, he's a fucking gun, bro. No response to... Look, they're just asking me questions about Camavinga. Completed the most passes. Seemed unstoppable. The media's like, your boy Camavinga just killed it. I'm like, yes, he did. Did you see that free kick goal? He did. We didn't even need it. Oh. So it's been rescheduled, so that means Europa schedule. Yeah, give me a second. Oh, there we are. Who we got? Whoever the fuck that is. Alright, so what do we got? Burnley, Chelsea, Cup. Alright, so we've had a week break. 18. B team. 18. That's going to be tough, actually. It's a tough little stretch right there. Bro, it's been up. Wolves won the title. My first year, bro, in the EPL. The Wolves won the title, and now I think they're near relegation. Liverpool are in the middle, mate. You know what's crazy too? Burnley came up with me. They've been up here the whole time. This is my third season. Burnley came up with me and they've been up the whole time. But they're 100% out now. Like, they're gone. They ain't coming back. Fucking 15 losses. Jesus Christ. But it's tight, bro. Look at the points. It's always like this, man. EPL, even when I was doing Be A Pro, when I did my Arsenal, man. My first season at Arsenal, bro. Like, I got second. You know how many cunts trolled me? By a point. Literally by a decision that happened on the last day that didn't involve me. Like, by a point, bro. Like how just... And people were like, oh, you got second. I'm like, by a point. And there was like 4 other teams that could have won it on the last day. Like... But, like, look how tight it is, bro. Europe. Straight up, man. 44 to 40. There's one game from being champion to being in Europa at the moment. Nah, fuck them. They were a dog for me, bro. Because the season we came up in the EFL, they dominated, bro. They got like 106 points. They destroyed me. But they've done well to stay up here this long, for sure. But, like, where they at now? They're meant to still be a 4.5 star squad, bro, so I don't know how. they're still bad. Alright, so what do we have? We've got this. Then Chelsea. And Chelsea's going to have to be a B team. Maybe, yeah. No, Chelsea's going to have a combo. Not always, hasn't always, but basically nearly every time, yeah, it's a constant seesaw. Like where are we? Leicester, Sheffield, Fulham, Ipswich. Oh man, Hull City have been up there. Middlesbrough's still struggling, but Swansea, I know even Swansea were top flight at one point. Hull City, Ipswich, Fulham have obviously fallen very far. Leicester, the Foxes, always up and about. But even here, like EFL, there's always one side that the similar kind of 3 up, 3 down system seems to work in the EFL as it does in real life. Like it's a bit of a seesaw, you know.
Okay, welcome everyone. We'll be starting with the questions now. Okay guys, we'll be...
You what, mate? What's going on, Portia? We got through to the... We finished on top of qualifying stages of Europa, Spaghetti. We're still in FA. And we're fucking... I just showed the top, mate. The top 7 teams are separated by 4 points in the Premier League. But Europa is still the only focus. And we've got fucking some, you'll know who they are. They're like fucking some Viking cunts coming up. These cunts. Who are they? We got them coming up. Quarters. And we got Brentford FA next. Burnley, Chelsea. Got a big run. And I'm the coach of Mexico. Si. Taco. Churro. Bueno. Si taco. I mean, Sam Elliott being the coach of Mexico makes about as much sense of Lee Gunner being the coach of the women's international English team. So, see? Midgard Thor FC. Yeah, bruh. Is that what they are? Legit, is that their name? Bro, I was going to say, they look like some Viking cunts. Is that their name? Just looking at the logo, bro. I'm like, these cunts look like Vikings. 100%.
The stadium is buzzing already, and with good cause. Two top sides ready to go at it, and this should be something special on the pitch. And we're live on EA TV. And hello, wherever you happen to be, our action comes to you from Turf Moor here in the northwest of England. I'm Derek Ray, and ready with his tactics board alongside me is Stuart Robson, my commentary partner. I'm very much looking forward to bringing you action from the Premier League. It's Burnley, and they take on Accrington Stanley.
Well, Derek, when looking forward to this game, you can't help but notice there are some great matchups all over the pitch, particularly in those central areas. Whichever team wins more of those battles will win the game.
And a look at the starting lineup for Burnley.
Well, it's great to see them playing with the front two, but for it to work, they need to have understanding. They need to link up with each other and provide a different set of skills.
That's crazy, bro.
The initial 11 for the visitors.
Well, the wingers will be key here. They have to choose the right time to give width and the right time to come infield to support the centre forward. If they can do that, they're a potent front three, no doubt about that.
Well, I got a Viking cunt up forward, so.
And now they get the ball rolling. Really fine play to keep possession. Gianluca Busio. Gyökeres. Oh, now, will it be a red card?
I think that's red. Hey! Camavinga again outside the box. Bruh. Hall of shame. Gonna have the maddest red card compilation video coming out soon. Alright. Alright, Camavinga. Show them what you're made of. Oh, I came off the shoulder.
Well, they can keep possession now.
I scored a mad fucking free kick goal with him. Last game, spaghetti. It was the craziest goal, bro.
He's the player many people have
Get out of here. Look, you're getting beat up by a girl.
The rumours have been confirmed. He has elected to end his illustrious career at the end of his campaign. A massive loss for the club, Stuart.
Nah, fuck off, referee.
He's been a joy to watch over the years. But he's certainly going out at the top, which I think is a really good decision, Derek.
Decked, mate. Decked. Get out of here, bruh. Leave. You are weak.
And he takes it away.
Stolen.
And plenty of scope to be created.
Stolen. My boy Nestroy. My boy Nestroy. He's getting in. He's getting in. He's in. Oh, you took too long, Vic. Wait. Oh, get fucked.
Well, a really good run.
Bro. And all the defenders are just going to let him? Yeah, get out of here, mate.
Can't get the shot through.
My boy. My boy. Ballin'.
That's a good pass.
Ballin'. Ballin'. That was another card. Shouldn't have given him the fucking play on advantage. Oh.
Promising sequence.
Yeah, until my boy Bush gets in front of him.
Can he convert?
That's right.
His opponent completely. The goal update to bring you in the Arsenal game.
Oh, these cunts. They're still owed a card, bro. No, mate. Fuck off. That's not.
Oh, he's given the ball away.
These cunts. They're so dirty, bro. They are so dirty. There's your boy, Spaghetti. There's your boy, mate. I fucking love him, bro. I love it. I told you, like, even Arsenal, even with Vic, Camavinga's the best player I've ever had in this game. He's 91 rated for me now. The free kicks, goals I've scored with him. He's my boy. Finally. I was going to say, mate, this can't was owed one.
And a chance for the referee to go back and retrospectively hand out a yellow card. Well, using the space really well, you've got to say. What a successful intervention, winning the ball back. Chorlinov. Moving the ball forward with genuine purpose here.
Ah, too much on it.
To snuff out the danger.
Pellegrini getting shut down by a girl. Ah! Oh, get in there and destroy. Thank you.
A struggle for Burnley to keep the ball. Decent progress with the ball at his feet. Can he play it in?
Oh!
The flag has gone up here. Offside it is.
That was going to slot in so easily. She's a bowler.
Decisive in the tackle and the throw in here. Bruno Guimaraes. Over the touchline for a throw in. No nonsense clearance.
What are you doing, cunts?
Salazar. Firing it in. Got the hand on that one. And the referee's whistle. We're at the halfway mark now here at Turf Moor. So back underway here into the second half. And threading it through, and he's in the clear. And a goal is in.
Instantly.
Lead by two now. Fully deserved.
This could get very nasty very soon. Having the wingers that I have now with Vic in the middle. No worries, mate. Big ups for hanging out for so long, buddy. You're a real one for sure. Thanks for the sub, thanks for the likes, thanks for the chats. Distractions, good and bad. Real talk, bro. You get a lot of that here.
Standing at 2-0. Cullen. Useful looking position, you've got to say. Can he get one back?
Ooh.
Got the ball.
Well, you feel they needed to score there just to get back in it, but it's a brilliant save from the
Oh,
goalkeeper.
and that's not a foul, okay.
They're using the really well. And now can they push on? And the flag
Offside.
offside.
Aha.
And the substitution will occur now. And now with Aguilar. And he's certainly not alone.
They are trying to murder me.
Read it well. Bruno Guimaraes. Well, there's been so much talk about a potential transfer, but it's potential no more. It's fact.
Oh, Derek, big moment here.
Shot blocked, but still alive. Well, capable of so much better, to be honest.
Well, I expected more as well, Derek. I thought from that sort of position, he had every chance of scoring. It's a poor effort.
Eduardo Camavinga. Trying to open up the defense.
Oh, wow.
And he scored not once, but twice. They simply
This is
cannot stop him.
becoming a carnage.
He's enjoying himself.
Well, here it is. One big
Camavinga and Big Vic,
the
mate.
outcome was never really in doubt. He never looked like missing that.
Joseph. Lucio. And a friendly reminder that we have more action from the Premier League coming up. It's Burnley taking on Leeds United.
Goal here, Derek.
And you cannot argue with a hat-trick. Simply
They're getting destroyed. We're what am I gonna do? Bring him on. I think I don't have any left to open midfielders. We do defender. We do. Alright, that's it. Resume. Sim to end. 2-4. They score 2 goals. Get out of here. There's some FIFA comeback bullshit for you. I am Ming. I'm going to redirect this one to that one. Yeah. So I'm going to feed B team to Chelsea. Oh, they get a 1-1 draw. Good on them. Go, B team. Sort of Brentford at 5-star. Wow, they're killing it. What's going on, bro? I'm about to jump over to new update. I'm just finishing up here. Just trying to make some last minute decisions. Before I switch off my brain from FIFA for a sec. Beautiful. What's the squad at? 50. We get 24 likes, not bad. Pretty sad, but not bad. Alright, so shut this down. Oh, hey, what's going on there? Go to that. Go to that. Go to that. This. Switch counts. Right, so I'm going to shut this one down and load up the other one. This will just send you straight through to Gran Turismo. I'll speak to you in a minute.